Hey guys, starting coming at you with another game, Total War 3 Kingdoms. We're here with the Prince of Chen, now of Nanyang, Liu Chong, here in 190 expanded. The year is 196, and we are outside of the gates of Chang'an, where the Emperor is not, right? We don't know exactly where he is, or if he's alive. It's not a great situation to be in. It's the one we find ourselves in. The good situation, though, is that we're finally getting a little bit of revenue from places, and, you know, it's all on the up and up. However, we have to win this fight. Well, I mean, I don't know how this is going to go. Theoretically, Lu Bu could reinforce, and that would make this very easy. But I don't know if he will. Can we call him and be like, hey, do you want to come and... No. Because if Lu Bu comes in here, well, then obviously this fight will be a cinch. If he doesn't, then we have a garrison stack. And these guys are... Yeah, they all have charge negate from her retinue. So that's at least some people that are really quite good at being spear dudes. And they've got attack speed juiced too. Maybe that's a faction thing. But we are... we're going to have to try to deal, right? We're going to have to try to deal with it. Or not. Maybe he'll walk away. I don't think he's going to, though. This might be the only place he has in the world. His rebellion level's up. So, you know, that'll probably be bad. Alright, well, let's just hit the intern and see what happens. Why don't we just... And I canceled her assignment because we need the heir on assignment. Our wife. Alright, let's go ahead and wait and see what we get. And he says he'll sell this back to me for 9 grand. No, but thanks. He has a lot of food and, you know, 7 commanderies, but... Does he have legitimacy? No, he doesn't. And they move these armies over this way. Lu Bu does not move down. So it appears that we will do this fight on our own. If indeed it happens, they're definitely going to sally out, right? They absolutely are. Or rather, we get hit by this first army. Alright. Our 2,500 against their 4,000. Now, they've got some shields. They've got a decent amount of archers, right? We don't have that much cav, but we do have our generals. So we need to go and shoot Shu Hong initially, which will probably Oathsworn click Yang Feng. And then try to shoot Han Qian. And then, yeah, because the garrison's there too. You know, they're ready to roll, right? They don't have morale problems. Neither do we, you know. But it's pretty equal, right? Their bandits are ready to fight. These guys have, you know, they would be at very low morale, but something is encouraging them, right? And they've got scare. Okay, yeah. I think they have faction-wide scare. Yes, they have faction-wide scare. So that's going to be a problem. Let's see what we can do. Got some trees. We'll just need to provoke the battle well, and then, you know, try to get it done. Alright. A lot of talking. Might as well get to fighting. Liu Chong says, we have worked hard to reach this point. It's true. You know, we've got strength of our own, right? But I am worried. I mean, if we lose, we'll just try it again. Okay, so reinforcements there. Alright, so maybe we, we'll just get these guys in the trees here. I totally don't love what we're doing here, but hey, we're gonna try to make it work. Because we really, really need the cavalry for later, right? We very much... I mean, because this could work. It's just a matter of whether or not we execute well initially, right? Because this box, if it gets cracked, we're all gonna die. This unit being here, I think, is fine, because we can crash against them, and we assume they're gonna mostly come from there, right? We know that about half of the army is coming from that way. If they try to flank this way, then we'll turn the crossbows again. Yeah, we'll get these guys hidden here, so if they go to intercept over in this direction, we'll be able to go there. You know, we gotta have a plan. We'll have them in a group so that we can focus fire these guys in a group. These two will need to stay around here, and Liu Chong, well, I mean, they'll go out with him initially, because we've got, like, the spear and stuff. But Liu Chong, we're going to have him try to maraud in the back line, right? Alright, well, let's get to it. Yeesh. I'm so nervous. Alright, well, we see him. We're just going to try to get, you know, a nice trident and a hit, and then we're going to try to provoke all the cavalry to come out and die before the rest of them get engaged at all. Liu Xie to bravely stand with us. And if he turns his back here, then we do indeed hit him with the piercing bite, and he gets, I think he's turning his shoulder here to the crossbow. So beautiful work there out of Liu Chong, who's got him down to 5k hit points, right? We just need to... Yeah, he's turned his shoulder again. So a very unwise sentinel. Come on, yeah, there we go. We get a hit for 1.9. This is exactly what we needed. Do we want to go for this? I mean, we run the risk of getting charged a little bit. But there we go. We get... Never mind. We want to go this way now. After all, that was the first goal. Because if we get him to run in this direction, you know, we'll just run. If we get a hit by a charge or something once, that's fine, you know. You can live through one hit. You just don't want to engage, right? Now they're coming at us. Their cav is really quite far back, right? So what we're gonna do is... And I think we got him. We're going to get both of our generals on foot onto the big guy. Beautiful, beautiful. We just need to stay on him there and here. Because if we can just get on him just for a second or four, then we're going to get him down. Their cav is very far away indeed. And yeah, there we go. Boom. We hit the hamstring. This is going perfect. Because I was, you know, he's a scary dude, but now we, you know, we've lost a lot of lance cav to this, but now he's on the run. We're gonna take a shot at him. And there he goes. Alright, we are getting shot up now, though. This last person is not worth any damage on our cav. So we're just gonna bounce. Get our guys back to their horses. Just in time to split off another general. You know, he's very brave. We'll see how that gets him anywhere here, as our generals come in and swiftly cut him down. And while I said we were going to run the cav away, what I meant was not really. Alright. And now we just need to take some shots at the healer here. And get the cav out. As we can. And he comes with a halberd and swiftly cuts Han Xin down. Alright, so now we've got still the cav there, but now we need to think about how to get into the back line here. No, 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 no. Okay. I'm like, if we just, like, allow ourselves to blunder at this point, I shall be very put out. We're going to run Liu Chong back here now, because his original role was going to be, you know, to do this backline pressure, but now I want him up front for when the initial clash happens here, right? But the more we split off this initial engagement, which it will be very split off indeed at this point, you know, we haven't taken that much damage. We took a whole bunch on that accidental charge, which I wasn't even trying to do. But as they push back here now, we will be able to get up into the front. And here, these fools run right into us. And then here we make very good contact, no spears around. There's so much trouble still to come. Alright, we gotta get out of here. And we need to get our missile block online, like, right away here. Do they have fire arrows? It looks like they do. That is very bad indeed. You know, we need to get these guys back. I mean, for all that that didn't go perfectly swimmingly, the spears in the trees are gone there now, and we just need to push our generals through here. Liu Chong here in the front could really help, and as long as if we can shut down all of these archers, right, with our very minimal amount of units, then maybe this will work. The crossbows are all shooting. Please tell me they're all shooting. Yes, they're all shooting. This peasant band is not going away. We need to... Oh, Liu Chong is on foot now. That is super bad. All right, we're maybe losing this, right? We might just be... Eesh. Oh, the fire. Oh, no. Oh, man. Yeah, I definitely... You know, we didn't micro our range at all, and, you know, it doesn't mean we're losing, but jeez, is it ever not looking good. No! The prince has fallen. Oh, this is bad. And this person who we neglected to kill is gonna run around, run rampant. Aw, me. Yeah, you know, well, we lose, right? This is very bad. I don't know. I don't think we can win this battle. I'm not good enough at the game, I don't think, to win this. They have so many troops, right? We could barely win because the early stage went as well as it could have gone. But look at us now, right? And now the forest is on fire, and we're all running. Yeah, we're all running. Jeez, yeah, disaster. Not like the end of the campaign, but it very well might be the end of all of our happiness, right? We might lose our weapons, our guys might get executed. There's no way of knowing. This is a disaster. This is absolutely terrible. But we go to try to meet them here, it doesn't really work. And there, and we just melt off again. You know, we're fighting bravely, but this is not going well, and I definitely think we're gonna get torched. But maybe, you know, because we do have an unbreakable guy, if we just run these dudes away, right? You know, actually, I think we've got it. Yeah, I think we've got it. We're just gonna run because we've almost got all the spears here. This bandit gang is the last unit of spears, and we've still got a horse here. So yeah, we win. We totally got. What do I say? We lose. I'm gonna take a drink of coffee. We win. We're not. We maybe not be able to take Chang'an after this, but maybe because of how morale is, we'll have a lot of units left. It's hard to say. I say that, but if we lose him here, then that'll be pretty bad. But we're just gonna fight and you know, we're I think those are the only spears though, so we're just gonna keep on running here. Yeah, alright, he gets defeated, which makes us flip out here with a Fallen Oathsworn. Which, of course, he's already unbreakable. Oh, no! The unbreakable one was the one that fell. I had them mixed up. This is very bad indeed. However, hopefully we won't get army lost here. At least we've got the splash damage here, right? And we'll just... So we just need to get up here so that the ones can't catch our crossbows. Not getting the crossbows engaged actually seems that it saved us there. And we're going to hit these sword guards with a mighty splash. But yeah, we just need to get over here. Because no matter what, we just need to keep running, right? Into the trees is not ideal. But we just need to make sure that our troops don't get into contact with them, however we can avoid it. Yeesh. I had their portraits mixed up, and I thought this guy was the unbreakable one. The one on his horse. But if we just don't engage here, right... Then... Alright, yeah, perfect. Perfect! We'll be able to get these Saber Militia off, and then these guys are quite far away. We're just going to keep running. And now all we have to do is avoid this one bandit gang. And we don't want to be in the trees. We especially do not want to be in the trees. Let's go ahead and get out of the trees. 'Tis a silly place. Alright, well, the good news is it looks like we're gonna win. Alright, there's one more unit of spears there. Need to be careful of them. But, you know, that's why they gave him the Solemn Trust. We knew when all else failed, the Liu Xie could be relied on to do big hero, making it into the book type of stuff. These weren't even normal bandits like I was evaluating like they were, but these are ones with significantly boosted, you know, stats due to faction effects. And, you know, they very nearly got us. They very nearly did. We panicked at just the right moment, right? And all our guys ran off in the right direction. And now they're like, wait, we can get into a circle now. Liu Xie with 745 kills. He's gonna unlock that, you know, whatever kind of dragon thing. And we might just need to name him that. What a champion. What a champion. He said, Trident, nah, give me the G of trust. I don't want to use this silly Trident thing. Jiling used that. Give it to the other guy that you can't teleport from me. We win! Well, I mean, we haven't won yet. We actually might need to keep on running. Because, yeah, I mean, look at how much army they had. But I guess, too, we had... It's a lot of crossbows, but crossbows don't shoot fast, right? Oh, no, 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 no. There we go. We split them off a little bit better now. It's like when they had the 2 spears in there still, we did, you know, we did everything we had to do in this fight. And of course, still barely got away with it. We were probably pretty close from getting army lost. Not anymore. But we probably were. Things starting in the trees instead of... Yeah, I was worried about all their archers, but I should have been worried about the fire arrows. The very beginning skirmish phase dealing with the generals was very good, but then we basically just stood in the trees and let them shoot at us, and, you know, archers beat crossbows. We just, our army too, because it's so crossbow and then, you know, unshielded centric, we don't really have a deal with an equivalent amount of infantry and range stuff. It was very much like this army is supposed to beat cavalry army. And it specifically beat them, like, in an early engagement. But the, you know, the faction-wide scare and the big morale jump that they had to go along with it, it's, that was rough. Because, you know, that swing is dramatic. You know, that's like a plus a 16 drift, right? Because you get the 8 and then you take away the 8. And not all of our guys had, you know, immune to scare. In fact, very few of them. And they had, like, faster melee attack as well. So basically everything about them, you know, fighting an endgame early bandit army. And this is absolutely Three Kingdoms type of stuff, right? You're just, like, running around, refusing to strike anybody. Very obnoxious. There we go. Yeah, take a shot at somebody. There we go. This is why you need Mighty Knockback. Right. Should have focused on the infantry or the archers. Too many shut down all of them. Yeah. I got so focused on how good the early part went. I was like, yeah, we totally got it. You know, we got down the big scaries and then the other leader. We also neglected to finish off the Sentinel, right? She had 5,000 hit points and we could have done it. But we moved on because I was like, oh, we'll just deal with that. The spears will handle it. The spears don't handle anything, right? Nobody kills a general except a general or cavalry. or somebody with 400 charge bonus. But, you know, if you don't have a Zhanbei Headhunter or a Slayer of the Heroes... But sometimes, right, on the Total War subreddit, I'll hear people talk about a phase of the battle like this, and they're like, and that makes the game bad. You just run around with the general. I'm like, I don't know about you, but the fun Dynasty Warriors nature of it is part of the charm. Hiya, you know, and also it makes me feel like I'm in the book. Not like in history, but I've never played the historical Total Wars, right? I mean, just this one, which is historish. Keep the good parts, right? But it looks like Liu Xie, you know, right after getting level 2, might, you know, with this 1,000 kills. You'd be furious to alright. Well, you know, yeah, it's very much like the book, though, isn't it? At the very start, the generals go out to clash. You know, there's some sweet archery by the faction leader, right? And then your heroes go out, and after a couple of tilts, you know, surround the enemy and knock them down, and then, you know, after the loss of their great champion, you know, eventually the army fragments and is defeated. Only this place, you know, they fought for a lot longer. The thing is it really just depends on how we are handed, you know, our replenishment and stuff, because, like, how do we take Chang'an after this is the thing. Syrup is that Lubu comes to help. He won't. They've already moved for the turn. The minor army that Yang Feng had just hit went up the way to the Jade or Toolmaker, whichever it is. And then Lubu just hung out where he was. He didn't move at all. Liu Xie, the Fist of the Righteous, the champion of the people, right? Like, Liu Xie is not conflicted about killing 1,000 enemy soldiers. Da, 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 da. But it may be that we're not as beat up as I think, right? We might very well be at, like, fully half strength. Generally smash the natives, yeah. Like, he absolutely has to have a title after this. The money is of no object after this. Well, the old hide in the trees and kill him with the general worked. We still have 13 minutes left. Smashing up the catives. This is like, you know, because I'm reading the book right now, I'm like, this is exactly like the book! I mean, not this scenario, but, you know, this behavior. Everyone else had, you know, felt exhaustion and fallen down. Only a small retinue of crossbowmen hid in the trees, and Liu Xie just said, "Watch this. Hold my water. I'm gonna be right back." I'm so glad he didn't get unhorsed. Well, obviously, if he did, this battle would have been over a long time ago. Now, man, does he ever not want to give this charge? Come on, buddy. Think about it. I know you're a little tired from hitting people all day. Silly 300 line. It's like, yeah, y'all are sorry now that he actually swung at you. I've seen lots of defenses when you're routed. Yes, indeed. And what a horde they were. And then, you know, in the book, you're going to be like, oh, he didn't kill 1,000 people. And I'm like, pardon me, 1,162 and counting. Take that, Gimli. That just counts as one, because I got all of them with one bound. Take that, K-Chiefs! $1,200 kills. Yeah, it definitely seemed lost, but it was just because I was thinking, man, we really need to beat up as many of them as we can on the way out so that we don't get crushed. And then I was like, oh, well, if we just run away, maybe they won't catch us, right? They don't have any cavalry. They don't have their leader. And then, you know, we can just run and run them over. I thought the other guy was on horseback. The other guy, I really should learn how to say his name. Everett Soju is awarded the title of General, smashes the K-Chiefs. That's how I really also tells, yes. And all he really wants is to keep on serving the prince. You know, he is an excellency, and you can tell he deserves it. Look at his smiling face there. Look at his little grin. For though he may be one man, Liu Xie, on this day, was worth 1,000 men, and then a little bit more. Brutal stuff, amazing work from our hero, and exactly the kind of stuff that you need if you're gonna do something foolhardy like I did, where I just, because like what we do, we went in blind at Chang'an is what we did. We just said, you know, what better place than here, what better time than now. You know, you're not gonna do whatever happened here without us finding out about it. We get the title first, yes. We'll have to give him a different title that expresses the good nature of his work. Run away! Never let the spears get on you. This bandit gang is gonna be like, see, they fear us! And I mean, they are not wrong. But when they're the only ones left, we can come up and shoot them with crossbows. Brutal. Probably could have been doing this in fast forward, but I was nervous about getting caught by the spears or indeed other units there at the start. Now there's, you know, only the one unit of spears to worry about. There you go. Push them off. You fools! I mean, in fairness, it's exactly what I would do too if the horse with the guy with 1,300 kills. An elite number of kills. 1,337 kills. There you go, Liu Xie. Boom, baby! The bandit gang runs! Alright, and here we just want to hit them specifically, since we know that they could be a problem and they're shielded. Alright, so this is not like as good as the battle was against Yuan Shu. Or really the, you know, because like that was like the best battle I ever did and whatever. But this was the most clutch thing that we've done. And indeed the most by the books battle that we've ever done, right? And it wasn't even an unbreakable hero, so it wasn't even like the old Ungram trick, but, you know, he felt like a slayer today, didn't he, boys? Alright, that's enough out of them, and then we just need to try to get onto these archers before they get out. I don't think we'll be catching the bandit hunters, but... absolutely glorious. Oh, I'm so pumped. I honestly thought this battle was going to go way better than this. So, snatching the victory from the veritable jaws of defeat, you know, it just shows that the ancestors are smiling down on us and want revenge upon the people who have, you know, defiled the tombs and done all the other things that are, you know, just really despicable. You know, starving the people and driving them before them, leaving their bodies in the ravine, you know, like denying people proper burials, an excessive amount of heads being cut off. Like, it's all very terrible stuff. Only today he got to finally kick the ball. We did it! You know, Pierce of Epiros would be very proud of us. He would write us a little letter. And now, what is the fallout? We do see that, in fact, our army is still half alive. That should be enough to get it done. Yeah. Unfortunately, the wounding of these people make them come back. But we'll see. Well, I mean, this not only takes him out of the inside, but he fought bravely. And you know that I want him. Now, if I was Liu Bei, I would execute him. After a battle like that, we save. We should hire him, yes. He is, after all, awesome. And for all that he's ambitious, we can just, you know, give him some... because, like, yeah, what a champion. We will execute her, not least because she's inside, right? And this will get rid of her retinue. And he runs away. Okay, and crucially here, we definitely want to do this manually, right? Because they are sallying out again. That first one wasn't a sally from the fort, okay? So they're sallying again. We're going to be fine. I think we're going to be fine, yeah. Because we've still got Liu Xun. And, you know, these guys are wounded, but he's not. We've got 5 units of healthy crossbows. Now it's a fair fight. Only, of course, you know, they don't have the good weapons. So he'll be able to very roundly beat up on them, and we will do this. We're not going to get medium casualties, and this is excellent, right? Because this is exactly what we need to get Chang'an. This is perfect. This is so good. This is so good. Because dealing with the walls, that would have made me nervous, right? Even with the limited garrison. But... we manage to wipe everything completely, we get to walk into the city. Well, hopefully we'll be able to. And we will just take a leisurely walk. You know, and Hun Xin would have done the sorcery to have convinced them to come out of the city walls upon coming over. He said, you know, they still trust me. That doesn't mean you shouldn't. Anybody want a duel? Coward. I'm like, I see you, like, y'all think you're like, oh, I'm just gonna run away from a little bit. Like, oh, you didn't realize who the general was running at you. They're like, oh, no, we just ran away from that guy. And now they're freaking out. They're like, okay, I'm not really sure if fighting against him is a good idea. We're gonna take the charge here, take a little halberd swing as we get through the seams here at the Chong archers. Of course, they're not like a confederation, right, at this point. Really, yeah, because they're more like still like heavily tribal. So small fragments of the Chong, you know, might be going off with whoever is around. It's not like they have like a hegemon running their stuff. Although, you know, you have more prominent tribes leaders than the other ones. What we do now is move in here. Right through the seam. Yeah, you want to duel very well, I accept. Oh, she has tenacity. It'll be fine. You know, I don't need to be blundering here, though. She just has, like, a no weapon. I don't need to be blundering here, though. I really didn't need to take that duel. That was very, very poor choice. Because what we needed to do was continue using him to harass. However, we're going to get away with it. It's going to be fine. Because the harass was good enough. And we're actually finally, you know, directing our archers at people properly for the first time in ever. But, I mean, I think he's going to win. He might not, jeez. You know, if he ever connects, it'll do 1,000,000 damage, but I think she might win. I'm stupid. Don't duel sentinels, kids. You know, I checked him and he didn't have tenacity, but she does. If they're Oathsworn, then we're really going to get it. But he finally connects there. I mean, it's fine, right? It is fine. There we go. There we go. He connects again. I was like, he was just like thinking about connecting, right?
胜利就在眼前。
Alright, and then we hit her with the splash. Now we'll get it. Alright. Alright, well, you know, hey, he wanted to have a duel. He deserved it. I'm not sorry. I'm not sorry. He's a hero, okay? He wanted to duel. Do you want to tell him no? I don't want to tell him no. Who's done more? Who's done more for the realm than Liu Xie, okay? The good news is, you know, we'll get some post-battle loot. The bad news is, like, Chang'an without the rest of the commandery is not like, oh wow, we got it. I mean, like, it's good for the prestige, and we'll be able to, you know, make it defensible, I guess. It's a good jumping-off point for other things, in the event that we find out some more stuff about Liu Xie, because that's the thing too, right? Is we know that Yang Feng is associated with Liu Xie, so why was he attacked? You know, what's going on there? Han Xian is going to be able to give us some context to maybe make it make sense for us to hit Liu Xie. You know, maybe we'll find out that he actually did do a bunch of the bad things, and we were a fool to have trusted him. But, you know, it wouldn't be the first time that somebody plotted for the good guys for the bad reasons. In this case, of course, we are unambiguously the good guys. After all, the people flock to the banners of the prince, and we've done it. That's our win. And now the auto will absolutely cozily get it to us, because this was, you know, close enough there. And, you know, a much-deserved victory. And both of the ancestral capitals of the Han are in our hands. And we have to hold on to them, right? Like, that's just, like, honor demands it. Like, the tombs of the ancestors, the Imperial Temple, like, all this stuff, it needs to be rebuilt, because otherwise, like, what's it all for?
大义将临，莫敢不从。
Xing Daorong crucially levels up. And although abstractly it would be awesome to get you on my side, I mean, really, you know, bandits. Because Agile is just really good on a Sentinel, right? But...
不能再消耗物资看压他们了，快去！
He's pushed off. This is probably the last place that he has, so after we take Chang'an, we're going to wait outside of it, of course. He's in March, so that is very good. Of course, it would give us a redux on the fight here. Like, can we reach them? No, of course not. And now he's got flexibility, which makes him the best leader for the force.
释放怒火吧！
And then we might as well take reach. Not least because the top is just merely, like, fine, right? Whereas the bottom gets you quite good things for administration, which he might need to get into eventually, right? Or he actually is an administrator, right? That's right. I remember. Liu Xie, receive your title. I think General who stands his ground is the thing here, right? Not only does it give the spear infantry better, which is abstractly fine, but, you know, the qualification for getting it doesn't matter. The name of it, you know, the feeling of what it means. But yes, we will indeed name him the general who stands his ground, making these guys better at being guys. You know, it would have done some work before that happened. Do we have any more trophies? We do! And now, you know, with 10 morale on the spear infantry, now these guys are pretty scary, right? These spear warriors. For all that they're still, like, regular dudes, you know, decent armor-piercing values and high armor themselves with the bonus for his cavalry, you know. We don't need a ton of them, but, you know, they're doing fine work. And for the eventual war against Cao Cao, which I believe is coming, you know, they'll be there. I'm like, is this... We get a close victory, we medium casualties. Do we really need to do this? I mean, we definitely do. We're not taking medium casualties here. Alright, so the real danger is just towers, right? So we'll take some damage from them, but we're not going to lose hundreds of units to them. We're just going to... Well, and there's bastion artillery to worry about. The approaches are all the same. No, some of them around and between. Alright, yeah, so this is going to be rough. Are there any places where the wall is damaged? Or the towers? Nope, I guess not. We didn't get any. Such luck. Well, you know, we're not going to be smart about it. We're going to be awesome about it. We're just going to run both of the battering rams for the door. We're going to get you guys for one bastion and you guys for the other bastion. Again, they only have like 200 men in here. And then we'll just charge in and take it. Yeah, nothing to it. Oh, they were facing the wrong way. Hey, guys, Olympus is that way. Yeah, it's definitely taken them a little while to turn the battering rams around, so that's pretty silly stuff. Fortunately, the multiple bolt crossbow will not be here for too long, right? Yeesh, you know, kills a ton of guys. You know, actually, the time we spent here, pretty bad. The crossbows are, of course, terrible at shooting bastion artillery. Just terrible at it. You know, they don't have the arc for it. But that one falls somehow. Maybe, you know, maybe if we get up close to it, it'll freak out. You know, it's not like we're in any danger of losing. I don't even think we're in that much danger of losing to the crackback from him, because he's going to come in to fight us, and then we're going to, you know... He's not going to have replenished, or maybe he will. Well, he's in March right now anyway. But fortunately now we're just standing here. Great. Good. Yeah, you know, these being facing the right ways would have really helped. We would have already been inside. It's fine. And their guys on the wall have like a ton of morale. So our guys are going to immediately get up there and run away. Yep. Well, that's what happens, you know. You get exhausted. And then we get scared. Yeah. Great. Well, the good news is we're in. And our generals waste no time in getting inside. Oh my god. Well, these guys are going to get shot up some. What are you going to do, right? Dong Zhuo, you coward! He has poison volley, so we, you know, we want to fight him out here. And we're gonna throw the trident at him. And it even hits him. And surrounded by halberd and mighty G, by trident, and especially the favored crossbow. The bandits who had taken the imperial city of Chang'an, not an emperor's seat, but an imperial city all the same, have been defeated. We did it! I mean, as far as it. You know, if the emperor was here to rescue, that'd be one thing, but we happen to know that he probably isn't. The victory is ours, though, and a glorious victory it is. I mean, what would have happened if we lost? We'd had to go home. We wouldn't have got Han Xian, who's gonna be like, you know, he's gonna be like a yellow turban general to me. In a small city, there are still 500,000 people living here. I think we keep this leisure house, right? Yeah, because the public order and the satisfaction and the commerce, it's all decent. Now, the important thing here is that we just get outside of the city walls so that we get our replenishment.
万物失节。
Oh, it's winter. No, we must stay inside, actually, or we would run out of supplies. Well, you know, even if he gets us and besieges us, that'll be, you know, not great, but is what it is, right? Alright, so, well, there's a lot to worry about. Like, how do we get an admin for this place? Ancient capital. More prestige, yes, yes, yes. Who do we assign to do things here? Because if we assign him to do this, then we just wait like one turn, because all of these things that have a 2-turn thing would just be 1 turn, and that's equally good. Yes. And they'll be cheaper, so we'll do that. We will save the game. In the winter of 196, we would have rescued the Emperor if he was home. And it looks like Cao is going to be moving against the remnants of Liu Xie over here, which of course doesn't break our heart, but isn't great because we, you know, like when do we turn our attentions to Cao, right? He's having a bit of a party now, but
好的，请讲。
because strategically, I'm not sure what the next move is, because this was more of a totally awesome gambit for the story, you know, than anything else. We'll tax exempt the place, because right now it's not making any money anyway. Alright, as much as his assignment isn't good here, we do well, no, we want to get... Yeah, we want to get our wife leveled up more than anything else, because that'll give us access to another assignment. So we will do this tax collecting here. And we can get our hub here, or no, it'd be better to... Do we go for reserve cap and garrison replenishment, or... The lower movement for enemies is decent. Just take the improved tower projectiles and then the reserve cap. Yeah. Yep. And maybe we should go for food first. You know, yeah. Let's just go for the money first and hope that we can survive another 2 seasons without one here. And here we will build some buildings in a moment. Next move is Liu Xie to simply build up and improve the prince's army. Good, that's what I was hoping the next move was going to be. Taishitsi gets to level 4. He's going to be churning out the levels here, right? Now that we're building stuff where he's adminning. Bum, 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 bum. Liu Bei pieces out with Liu Yu. Liu Yu is the one that they wanted to make emperor up here, and he was like, "This is a terrible idea. Y'all should be ashamed of yourselves." That guy. Which, to be fair to him, if you don't know how the future's going to go, it is a terrible idea, and they should be ashamed of themselves, right? Do we think he's going to be a problem? Well, he's fighting Zhonglu, so actually... If he takes it, that would give us an excellent opportunity to take it ourselves. Alright. Good enough for now. You know, things are... If they keep on going kind of fine, then we'll keep on being kind of okay. This guy's a poacher, and he has this. It might be worth picking him up, right? Because that'll give us 2 food just for existing. A little lower peasantry income is fine. Where's he from? Yotu. Have we met Yotu? He also is loyal. So he'll be, you know, not needing a higher office. Because really, like, paying a salary for 2 food seems fine. And if he won't be hard to keep happy, let's just see if we've met old boy. We have not. Or rather, he could be somebody's vassal. So, like, alphabetical, unless they're listed as a vassal. Yes, we get the Iron Snake, we unlock Lord of Thunder. Alright, yeah, okay, so these are the ones we got. Oxhorn General, General of the Standard, General of the Guards. The Blood Dragon, which we knew was the 600 kill one, and then Lord of Thunder, where the enemy has twice as many units as you have. Hey, we did it! Liu Chong gets maimed gets lower melee damage, but hey, it's not the worst one you can get. You can get like -10 melee evasion. That one's really bad. And we develop a rivalry with him. Oh, and our trade route gets reestablished when we grabbed that. That's good. Makes us a little more money as well. Yeah, let's hire the poacher. First of all, we can afford it. Second of all, the discount on retinue upkeep will let us keep on affording things. You know, every little bit helps, right? We can get pop growth or commerce industry. Yeah, I think pop growth is more important still. Oh, and poachers start with mending, which I know from experience is very decent. Although I think about it more than I use it. It's still very decent, right? And the 2 food is fine. And we're going to want to get a couple of people garrisoning up here anyway, just to dissuade anyone from going in. Do I have a 3rd army? Yeah. Well, at 2,700, you know, we're finally... You know, because being able to build buildings all the time is the dream. That is what you want. And the people are returning. You know, there's now we have 1.3 million people living in our domain, and that's pretty nice, you know. It's pretty nice. And we'll see what Yang Feng tries to do to get out of this. I mean, the ideal situation is Zhu Hong pulls Han Chun and says, hey, would you like me to join you? Because he would be, of course, an excellent addition to any army. And they're all doing their war things, and people are having a war. Alright, the young emperor comes of age. Where are you at, buddy? Oh, Zhongyang. He's got him. Okay, well. Alright, well, he's safe. That's good news. That is very good news. Of course, we hardly trust this guy to be a good steward of the Emperor, but it's good news that he's there and, you know, not with Yuan Shu. If indeed he is there. It looks like he's there. And we'll get agri bonus for industry again. We'll get construction in Shangyang. Very good. And then we're going to get a set ancillary item here. The Book of Changes. Very nice. Alright, so now... I'm like, it's not worth losing the range damage on crossbows is the problem. Because this, plus that, plus this gets you a bunch of character experience. But because Liu Chong is locked to that, to his crossbow, we can't use the book. I mean, we can use it until we need a battle, though. There we go. And now she's a scholar of the future, and we get all of that, and we'll put on the Nushabifa for crossbow damage when it is important to do so. Because, hey, more experience is more experience. It jumps us up like 1,000 for the peasantry income boost. I don't want to upgrade Luoyang as much as I want to upgrade these other places. What we want to do here is we need the mustering grounds one. Yes, that's exactly right. Well, alright, what... If we get an admin slot, then we can have another administrator. That's very good. If we take this, we lose satisfaction, but get to assignments. That's pretty good, because if we get a filial and then corrupt, it counteracts that. And while we're, like, waiting in Nanyang, you know, Luo Jun can do filial and corrupt or something if he has access to it. While we're waiting. Well... But if we get this, we can drop the mustering grounds. Yeah, let's just get this. The additional army, I think, is pretty important here. Because we're just going to need to be leaving skeleton forces in places. Or rather, maybe an army with, you know, 4 crossbows and a couple of spears or something. But what we do here is grab a pine worker camp. Now, we can drop the conscription office now. Upgrade this. We'll just take a public order hit for a little bit, and it'll be fine. We can downgrade it if the need be. Alright. Well, that was perfect. We provoked him to coming forward. What we want to do now is, well, we can't really chase him down, can we? He has no lands anymore. So he's got that foreign replen. We need to deal with him rather than leave him alive. Or we could peace out. But this guy besieged the capital and kidnapped the emperor. Him specifically, so I think we hardly can peace out with him, right? Do we build a granary here? I mean, this is a place that's going to need to hold out for a while. Well, we need land development first. Well, we can build this government support one first. Given that we can build the next one. I mean, we might want a granary eventually. I kind of don't hate that 3 satisfaction and the public order boost and the commerce, though. We don't have food yet, so we can go ahead and do that. Because with this army here, we can't drop this army. Boom. Alright, I see you. And I love you. What's your story? You know, 25% charge bonus for all units in the spouse's retinue. She would make an excellent wife to someone. She's strong, beautiful, intimidating. Not for us, because that would make everybody unsatisfied. And she also has a Wuhan stallion, which makes her worth picking up over anything else anyway, yeah. And I don't think she's a spy, because I don't think we've met this guy. Perfection. Very good, and we needed more armies in the field anyway, and what better thing than this unique lady who is indeed very good at doing stuff. The Frigid Tempest, she's, let's see, Wuhan, because of the stallion. We knew that. So it starts with Tenacity, gets Biting Gale and Firebomb. Oh, and Bellow, which is armor plus morale. Sick. And of course, with the Missile Cav tie-in, Mighty Knockback for herself, you know, what's not to like? Are we going to take her horse away? I mean, yes, technically, yes. But we might, with an option to get it back someday, right? Because Liu Xie is going to be... you know, we should have done it through this, but we'll give him our mark of favor, right? Because it's always proper for you to reward a gloriously wonderful performance. We did it, we did it. I feel like I won the game, and it's not like things are going swimmingly, but they're going pretty well, you know? We finally have an income. The Imperial capitals are under our control, and if Cao Cao doesn't, like, attack us out of nowhere, we'll be fine. Hopefully she'll level up before too long, and then we'll get another assignment, and that would be good. And he's not, like, amazing at being an administrator. We'll probably give him a different job or no job before too long. But, you know, right now, at least he's doing something there. He gives public order, you know, that's something. This guy is old. And probably a spy. Yeah, I see an old guy, I call it out. This guy's level 4. Ooh, he has a crafter. I think we probably want that just to get it, right? He's not a spy. You know, he's probably not going to be happy with us. Yeah, 40. He wants a higher position. Well, he can do filial and incorrupt, though. So, I mean, it might be worth it trying to keep him happy. At level 4, you know, that's desirable enough. And the wisdom will counteract, you know, some of the things. I mean, we could give him a job, but he'll want to be an admin. You know, he'll want independence, so we don't want to give him that job. All right. Good stuff. You know, the 5% from the leader of the pack there gives you a huge boost. You know, if you get flexibility is really important, right? Man, we should have recruited that person with a water clock a few turns ago, but I could scarcely afford it then. Anyway, it's fine. As long as we can hold on to everything here, it's fine. And it looks like Zhonglu is, yeah, very much not going to lose this place. He's a killer, right? I totally was thinking about playing him, but I'm happy that we did this, because he's a straight killer. You look at him, and you think, oh, Celestial Master, he looks happy, like, this is probably a strategist. No, this man's all green. This man's all green. He's a rampart. Alright, enough talking. I mean, not enough, but, like, some. We're going to build a tax building because, yeah, that's what's hot on the streets right now. Was going to be food, but now we got the poacher, so it'll be tax instead. All right, there we can see the face of the emperor there, who is holed up in Shandong, which would be, you know, it's kind of amazing how the story's going, right? For all that the exact specifics aren't going along with it. I mean, the years even aren't that far off of where, like, the spread of the bandits and the civil war and the emperor. It's like, you know, if Cao Cao gets a hold of him in the next year, then that's going to be uncanny. Sun Jin pieces out with Liu Biao without dying. My man is still alive. Good for him. Leaves Yuan Shu's coalition. Get wrecked. And Yuan Shu has been declared an enemy of the Han. And now, you know, we have 25 turns to defeat him. Okay, so he just tried to assassinate me and Liu Xun. We were able to fight them off, but we learned the source. Well, that's good. Man, if he would have popped Liu Xun, I would have flipped out. When we get Doctor Prevents Disaster. Huan Ji, the Virtuous Blade. Alright, Yingrong gets, you know, he's got Teaching Assignment, which is very good, but we're just going to go over here to get the Satisfaction Way and the Food Way. Yang gets replenished supplies, which is, of course, a very good thing. It's not the blue one, but it's still very good. Good that he's alive. Indeed. Indeed. It would have been, you know, unironically, very sad. All right, what we want to do here, what, is move to ambush him. I'm like, oh, faction support is low still. Yeah, because what we want is him to try to say, oh, I'm going to move up and hit the city. And this would look like an attractive thing to him, right? It does have a slightly better garrison with spear guards and G infantry and stuff there. But... boom, 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 boom. Because every turn they spend healing is bad for me. I mean, it's already not going to be like a picnic facing this army, because we, you know... His faction-wide scare hasn't gone away because he lost to us. But maybe he'll walk into us here and we'll get to capture Zhuhong. That is the dream, of course. That is the dream within the heart of our dreams. All right. You know, we're stacking a little bit of money now. 3,500 there. You know, our taxes... And that's a big boost is just because of the 200% from peasantry from our faction council. But, you know, if they keep on giving it to us, then we'll keep on spending it. And now we're at positive 4K a turn. Wow, that's it's really kicking off, huh? Yalu is married to Liu He. Well, you know. How related are we to them? That was... Liu He's the guy associated with Liu Pan. And he's in the court of Han and Chong, which is where they would have met. Okay. She met Dao Chan in battle and thinks she's hot. Dao Chan met her in battle and thinks she's hot. So they like each other, but they are rivals. You know, Beauty truly does resent. Beauty. Okay, and here, we're going to be able to catch him, right? Because he is trapped here, and the pass is going to reinforce us. Because we're in a coalition. And this moves him out of our lands, at least. His Liu Yu's there. Okay. Alright, so he's quite upset, of course. Well, if we were gonna get him for a filial and incorrupt, we need to do it now. He will be difficult to keep happy in the long term, right? Do we just drop him on the grounds that although he is level 4, he is an unhappy guy, or do we give him a title to make him happy? Because he has... It's mainly that he just wants a court position. We could give him, like Orator or something, right? And that would stabilize it. And then we can start... filial him, but I mean, really what we need is to get these level 1s up. Because filial uncorrupt is really only needed for him. He's the only unhappy guy. You know, everybody else is sort of stable. But we'll, you know, we'll be trying to get another slot there. And here, this gives us another slot. It does take 4 food to do it. I think it's worth it for the building slot, though. So we'll want like a granary or something here, probably. All right. So we can have this just for like a few turns or whatever, and then drop it to make a garrison or whatnot. We do need to think about what we're doing there. Because it might just be, all right, get 3 generals, stick them there, and I mean, the Emperor is not there, so it's not like we have to defend it. But for all that we went through to get it, and for all that it represents, you know, to us, and indeed the Han, you know, it's not like we want to let it fall into ruin as well. We're doing our thing, right? We're trying to preserve what is good and beautiful about the world that we live in. It was a diplo marriage. Ah. Chang'an. Ooh. And we get a military axe. Someone hands it to us. You are greedy and conceited, but that doesn't mean that you don't have a bow worth stealing. And you are a thuggish robber, sir, but you're disloyal, so that makes sense. Ambitious, greedy, and arrogant, yeah. I mean, no wonder why you weren't happy there. Demagogue. So she gives public order to the local commandery just for being there, but she's disloyal, which makes her undesirable. This guy, I think, just didn't like working for them. I don't think we've met them. I feel like picking him up is good because we need some guys... Oh, no, we have met him, actually. He very well... Very well might be a spy, then. He does hate us, after all. It's like, you look to see if you think they're really a spy, and it's like, oh, no, they have a terrible personality. They're probably the real thing. Liu Biao, who I think only has these lands here, but, you know, to be fair to him... What? Oh, brutal. Tongji. Alright, so... He's going to sea, and we can't catch him here, right? He's sort of out. If we drop this army, then we do what? We go to press against Yuan Shu, obviously. That's the thing to do. But alternately, we go up here and try to clean this up. Looks like he's at war with Hu Mao, so he's going to be over here before too long anyway. Like, let's just do a little diplomacy.
来共商计略吧。
You must pay me 17. Because the only people this is making upset are ones who don't like us, really.
如你所愿。
And we don't want to fight these people anyway.
该好好谈谈了。 算是谈妥了。
But yeah, but we're basically just going around and speaking to everyone and saying, "Hey, what's going on? Hey, Yuan Shu. I guess. Well, here.
如此甚善。
And this makes, I mean, some people not like us a bit, but it's fine. I don't perceive us having a real need to hit him, right? And getting on the good side of these bigger people is fine. And getting a bunch of money from them is good too.
你我所见略同。
Just trying to take advantage of our ability to get these pacts. Once we can extract value for people for it. Liu Dai hates us, but that just means we're going to get him to pay us for a non-aggression pact. He lives like super far away from us, like I literally don't care what he's doing. He's not like next door, so I literally don't care. You know, get wrecked, buddy. Makes some people like us a little less, but hey, you know, he's paying me. What are you gonna do? I don't care if Chang'an doesn't like me, right? Because that would give us a good reason. I mean, after all, if what we're doing is trying to not fight with everybody, and you have a problem with that, well, it sounds to me like you are the problem. But yes, fresh off the back of our amazing defeat of the bandits and holding of the previous capital, we're able to extract a lot of value here.
有什么要说的？
Oh, this man doesn't want to pay me at all.
我方同意了。
Like, who do you work for? Anyway, we did it! You know, our favor's going down some. We're just going to increase it some. I've never seen this dude be protector of the Emperor, so it's pretty interesting, right? There's already a few enemies of the Han. Oh, these guys are enemies of the Han. Well, you guys are really making mistakes here. Of course, Cao Cao, with his filled reserves, will be doing just fine. And this does increase our satisfaction a bit, so at least there's that. Alright, alright, alright. So here, man. Like, if we leave this army, we'll definitely, like, pop a, not a garrison.
冲啊！
You know, we weren't able to catch them. We weren't able to catch them, but, you know, we're getting such unique, you know, story beats out of this that I'm hardly sorry that, you know, things are... Oh, man, if he goes over this way, well, no, he'll have to walk all the way over here to try to go for Liu Yong. Still. Let's go ahead and level it up some, right? Because right now, what we're hoping for is that peace can reign, you know, like, we've gotten out of all of our wars except this one with this one ridiculous bandit, you know, and things are fine. Probably shouldn't have built this school here, though. I wanted the tech. I wanted to be able to go down the line, because, yeah, no, I want the tech, yeah, because it's 2 assignments, so we're taking it. I absolutely can get a use out of 2 assignments. A lot of new things have happened. Yeah, and, you know, stuff that we couldn't replicate if we wanted to, right? You can't just make Dong Zhuo come down at you. Like, he's just got to choose to do that. And if he hadn't, like, a dramatic difference. I mean, sure, Lu Bu might have still popped him, but, like, and you know, internally, what's going on in the game may not have changed too much. But it wants me to decrease my difficulty? No, I'm alright. I think we're doing great, actually. Thanks, buddy. Meeting in the garden. Oh, somebody is complimenting our girl Yalu. Oh, man. Man, if only I'd been following. I really need to get... Man, that was our chance. You know, it still is our chance. We still might be able to get there, right? Because that would be... Oh, man. I almost want to reload and follow him. But it was winter. We needed to get supplies anyway. I don't know what we could have done. Well, you know, we just got to roll with it. Shoot, wrong. You're a spy, but what you're gonna do is give me that gold weapon, buddy. You can cleave tigers for me now. You're not a spy. You can stay. Thought he was, just because he was working for that guy, but, you know, he left... He left during the Civil War there, and now that the capital is back under Han control, he shows up, he's like, hey, you know, I wasn't doing all that bad stuff, right? You do know that, right? Right? Our air levels up, gets us another assignment. Most excellent indeed. Alright, things are fine here. I mean, relatively fine right there. It's actually a total shambles, but, you know, you gotta look at the good things, which is that the Emperor's alive, you know? Our faction is fine, and we're getting plenty of money from taxation for the first time in ever. You know, the assignments are coming online. We're going to be able to get 2 more. Oh, we got our Master of Writing for having 10 pacts. That's good. And this guy, the Administrator, gets to grab Trust, which is very good. You know, not for him, because he actually doesn't have those infantry in his retinue, but you know, it gives us more income here anyway, which that'll be dropping, you know, at the end of the year. The agricultural boom will stop, but hey, what are you gonna do, right? All right.
根壮而后，枝叶繁茂。
心境澄澈，天下庶几可定。
We're just gonna get her out, right? Just get her out in the field. Oh, no commander of the masses. That's yeah. Get that on Liu Bei, right? Anyway, our buildings are leveling up. Yang Feng has not been defeated, but we are getting our army in better shape. We do have visibility by way of Liu Xie as well, so you know there is the risk that he'll try to come out into the mountains here, but we've got visibility on all of this, on like all of it, so we might be fine. He's not at war with Cao Cao, so we don't have to worry over much about him taking Hongnong here. Although, being in between the passes is hardly a comfy place to be. Which is exactly why Dong Zhuo didn't want to be there. I think he just gets on with Taisitsi. Alright. And if only we could have gotten, you know... silks and stuff. No, we can hardly be upset about how things are going. Your screen's small, fair enough, yep. And it looks like he is maybe trying to come down all the way into our lands. Now this will leave him without military supplies before too long, right? Even right now, he is... Oh, he is sieging the pass? This is actually amazing for us, right? If it works out. Now, we don't want to spook him.
耐心等候，敌军必中圈套。
And with our assignment plus this, you know, we're in shape because either he takes it or not. But either way, we're still going to be able to move through and get to him. We just don't want him to run off here. Because if he stays on and then we're able to move up, then get a hit or two. You know, it's spring, so the supplies will be fine for right now. The food production is going to be going up in all of these places. Yeah, we just need to... wait, we're going to have plenty of time to spend money, and we don't need to drain the food anymore because we're going to be losing basically all of the food spread that we have as these level up. But, you know, we'll get some of it back. And this reform, we take the assignments. As nice as, you know, another army is, and as nice as all this stuff in the tech tree is for how we're playing, you know, the assignment is what we take. Here, we can reset a skill tree. Don't think that's that important. A bunch of bonus experience for the army. Yes, we get another agricultural focus. Beautiful. And then we're going to get Chang'an better building and stuff. Good, good, good. Just what we want to see.
折而不摧。
It would be nice to get Hong Kong. Indeed, it would be amazing to. You know, not least because when you get access to this, you know that if somebody, you know, they either come up this way or they go this other way, you have this land as well to replenish in. It's just so annoying to get through there. And I don't think Liu Xie is going to... Yeah, Liu Xie loves me now. You know, we're personal friends. And, he would barely get mad if we left the coalition, right? He doesn't even care about that.
力求上进，功名震天。
And we will get him working on these reserves to get them filled up. And then this fella onto the peasants there. Hanjin, we need to get doing something, but honestly, you know, he can wait a second. He's fine enough in an army right away. But, I mean, it would be good to get him to level 2, though.
莫要急躁。
Making a bunch of money now at last, right? That means we are going to pick up this guy for the bow. He's also willing to spy, so not a spy. He is greedy and conceited, so, you know, we don't want him out in the thing. You know, he won't be happy for long. But maybe he'll be fine. At just level 2, the desire for more hasn't really kicked in yet, perhaps.
万物失节。
5K a turn. You know, it feels like we're really starting to play the game now. Of course, we are losing public order here to it, but in the long run, we'll be able to stabilize that. Because we just need some guys that are happy enough to stand in the field and garrison places. And it looks like they've been pushed off there, and I think this is good, right? Because I think Cao Cao's forces have moved onto the gate pass, which doesn't truly concern us. I mean, it does in an abstract sort of sense, like, man, it would be nice to have those, and also strategically, it's quite bad for a guy you don't, like, trust to have them. Oh, no, that's not what happened at all. And actually, he just took the gate pass immediately. Well. Oh, and we can't get there in time. That's bad. Well, then we're just gonna do this and hope to get away with this, because this war with this fool's not over. This was a new guy moving this way, and yeah, things are still pretty bad. Why do we want to keep him at all? Just because we need people to go into the field and stand places. I guess he is, you know, because yeah, he would give lower public order anyway. Yeah, I guess we don't need to keep him. He wouldn't even be good to stand around with. Not like Xu Rong, who is good to stand around. You know, grabbing her is definitely what we're doing. So bandit, stalker is, you know, something if we're in a forest. But really, it's because getting builder is very good. Because builder is a whole turn time off on your admin commandery on everything, which is just very, very strong. She's level 4. We can't really keep her happy, and she's a bandit. Yeah, see ya, girly. It was good having you show up and give me cool stuff. Okay, so her army is amazing. She's got Wuhan Lancers and Defenders. I mean, amazing's putting it a little strong. What it is an army. So if she was like an admin somewhere, you know, like it would be an army. Amazing's putting it a little strongly.
汇报一下，我不在的时候都发生了些什么？根状而后，枝叶繁茂。
And Han Xin will be over here to outrage Yang Feng with his presence. Hopefully he'll just walk into the ambush, though, right? Because maybe he won't feel like he's hurt very bad, right? Because taking a pass with this army, I don't actually love the idea of doing. I feel like we'll do it badly. Man, what an ending for that, you know. If that's the thing, you know, we didn't take the military supply track. We took the population track and the other track. And frankly, I'm really pleased with how this campaign's going anyway. We're playing in a way that was aggressive at the start, and then, you know, we're trying to, you know, we're hitting the roleplay notes, and it's just gone so well. I mean, Liu Chong and friends slew the tyrant, you know, that's awesome. We never do that, you know, we never, like, immediately go and hit him. Even with Lu Bu, we just, like, chilled. Hopefully he moves away. He does move away. Now here, well, we have a classic moment, right, which is that we will besiege it. It's harvest, so we have one more turn before autumn anyway, and that'll give us just enough time to get inside here for the winter. But what'll happen, right, is he'll come and attack us, and then we'll get one nice fight against them. And I think even if they go to march here, they can't get to me. No, they're encamped. We can't see their movement. They could probably get there in March, but I don't know if they would. And hopefully he comes to try to reinforce here, and then we have a fight where, you know, we do a normal thing. Except this time we'll have a bow, right? No, we didn't put the bow on. Did we put the bow on rather than the retinue upkeep? I mean, yes. And the crafter... Taishitsi gets builder. here and just in time. Do we get grain store or... Yeah, why don't we just... We can recruit, we need to recruit like 8 artillery for the trophies, right. We have to have 5 for that one, and then you have to rank up 5 different units for that one. Or 1 unit 5 times. Well, here we can...
做好准备，稍事休息。杀呀！廉洁奉公，忍受苦难。振作起来！
Go like so, and then when he goes to fight us, you know, we'll have old Chang'an here. Do we give him the Tiger Cleaver already? I mean... Well, everybody that's already, like, deserving of a great weapon already has one, right? But if we give it to him, then it's rude to take it away. You know, let's just give it to him. Be kind of funny to keep him alive in the past. It would be. And the hero of the people receives the exceptional stallion of the people. The guardian of the people, the general who stands his ground. And, yeah, so going great. Going so good. Do we want to get this? We're food neutral there. And we're about to get a little bit more here. I mean, in that case, it makes me feel like, yes, it would be good to go here. We get that. Because really, you know, whatever food we can get to, that's important. And getting a little bit more cities going on gets us, you know, closer-ish to the prestige that we would need. Yes, he should stay there and Wu Pass forever, bravely guarding it. I mean... He acted like a big hero that time, right? It's like the yellow turbans... Are you broke, Lu Bu, or are you just out of supplies? No, he's out of supplies. Oh, because he's in Ma Tong's lands here. Speaking of, do we think he's gonna be a problem? Well, we could actually... get quite a lot out of him, couldn't we? Well, I mean some. He's a little broke. Doesn't make anybody mad that I'm mad about. Not pursue Lu Bu. Indeed, indeed. Well, we're allied, actually, which is a good thing. You know, I was ready to beat him in a fight. I was ready, but he didn't come down out of the hills. It was Dong Zhuo who did, and the mighty hand of Liu Chong slew him. That was in the last video, of course, but very important stuff. What greater deed was ever done? Lu Bu is still hanging out with Liu Xie, you know, trying to be a good guy, and only being misunderstood sometimes. But yeah, no, he's still fighting for Liu Xie because we slew Dong Zhuo, and then Guo Si got blamed for the civil war, and nobody knows where he is now. The emperor got captured by bandits and is now over here in the Dayuan Mountains, which is very funny. You know, we are following the path of the story pretty well, and you know, with an income that's actually starting to kick up a little bit, good stuff. Military supply zone army. Yeah. Like, I totally don't need this crossbow thing compared to that. That'll help out a good bit. Supplies are a bit of a problem. Don't place too much time difficult with multi. Yeah, you know, he's always looking for an in, always looking for an out, always looking to be himself. But that doesn't mean that we can't get a little bit of money from him, right? How is nobody taking care of Yuan Shu yet? After all we did, but I guess he is fighting the coalition of everybody, not Cao Cao, who, like, doesn't care, right? Cao Cao's just doing his thing. Well, you know, to be fair, he's worried about taking his little power base here. And spending rather a lot of effort taking these passes. He needs to be leading for trophies. Ah, well. That is important news. And I guess news to not restore the Emperor unless you get all of those things online. Well, that is alright. You know, it's really just for the replen for him anyway, and since we are not on that. Alright. Seeing positive 5,000 a turn is just very exhilarating, right? Because that's like, we could get 2 armies with that, so the longer we don't get armies with it, the better by far it is. Oh, this guy, oh, excellent. This guy is going to be the guy, right? Because he gives bonus experience per turn. Is he a spy, though? He could be. He almost certainly is a spy, right? Yeah. Well, you know. See ya, buddy. I was like, you were gonna be great. Reminds me of seeing this right as the Imperial Uncle would swing one way or the other. Yes, indeed. You know, because you don't want to be unpious, but, you know, if it's incredibly obvious that you're the guy and the other people are not, in fact, you know, how many times should you refuse the crown? And the strings of pearls and all that come with them. Okay, and Yang Feng actually moves away from the pass and goes into his capital, which is the best possible scenario. Well, I mean, besides him sallying out and us beating him there. Oh, never mind. He ran away and now ran towards us with this army here, too. This is fine. We have, you know, our army plus 2 guys. Yeah, this is fine. A bit wooded, not ideal, right? These are Oh, they're from ships? No, I read that wrong. I don't know what I was on. Well, you know, this is what we needed. We get the fight. We've got Hanjun, and you know, we've got killers here. Now the trees do make this a troubling thing. I don't think he has the Strider ability though. He might. No. He's Bulwark. Well, we just need to shoot him up and then get the kills. It's a lot of archers, and, you know, for all that they do have somewhat juiced morale, I don't think they'll stand up too long. We'll probably try to fight here in this clearing. Well, I'm going to take just a short break, and we will be back to see what happens here. This is actually perfect, right? That we're catching them, and because it's going to allow us to get Hongnong, which is going to tidy up just a lot of things. And then eventually, you know, we might move in, pop Yuan Shu, and then try to trade some of that stuff in the Central Plains there for gate passes to Cao Cao. Hulao Pass principally would be one we cared about more than this one. Of course, Tong Pass is so far away from all of this stuff that if he was here, you know, we would probably be able to take it away or before he got too out of control. But anyway, I'll be right back. And man, oh man, I'm so glad Luo Jun is the biggest hero ever. You know, did we even have a Lu Bu battle where he got that many kills? Probably not. We probably won faster than all that. That doesn't matter. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, you need someone else to have the Emperor, right? He would have to go to the Liu Bei to restore the Han. Right, right, yeah. He would perfectly well know, you know, that it would be the wrong thing to do. You know, because any legitimacy he has as a prince would be sacrificed by getting rid of the Emperor and putting himself on the throne. I mean, what, 6 generations of being a prince and not emperor? Well, you know. Usurping's bad.
We must 必须放眼天下。
朋友，澄清四海，就在今日。
And I guess, too, because, like,
言之无物，还是别
in
费口舌了。
principle, you're not supposed to be like, the guy having the emperor is just corrupt and we're not going to listen to him. You know, like, sure, you can do it for special occasions, but, like, one ought not to do it all the time. So, like, Dong Zhuo is, like, a special case where, you know, we had to get involved and be fighting the guy who had control of the emperor. But, like, is Liu Chong really going to think that all of these things rise to the level of it? You know, like, is Zhang Yang, like, a bad guy that's doing things that are bad? Or does the emperor just kind of live there now and it's a little sketchy, but hey, what are you going to do? And of course, crucially, we now have a tower. Which, unironically, is very amazing. I mean, if we'd had a tower with Liu Xie in that last battle. Alright, so... we've got our little box here. Very limited amount of cavalry in the center to support. Yeah. Alright. There they are. There we're going. And of course, we do have big ol' ace in the hole of another gold weapon on the way. We've got a couple of bows to shoot at Zhuang with, or Zhuang with, and that's just what we'll do. This guy is just a normal vanguard with normal stuff. Like, I almost think we should send... yeah, we're gonna spin him off to go deal with these guys. Those reinforcements have no spears at all. Those are just the bandits from...
敌军诡计多端，竟然设伏于此。
wall, and we will cast the trident at Zhuang. Cast the trident at him. It never misses. You know, we are chipping away at him a little bit. I think mainly our bullets are going into the cavalry, the horsemen, but that's fine too, you know. I mean, if we've got 10 of the horsemen down from the crossbows, we can hardly call it a failure. But we are chipping away, chipping away at him. Yang Feng, of course, is a scary dude with a lot of armor, but we can deal with that better than we can deal with Zhu Huang, who not only has all of that, but also, you know, is a big dude. I don't know why it says Piercing Bite is still on him. No idea. Like, does that stay on them? Surely not. But maybe every 30 seconds it hurts him again. That would be crazy. That would actually be the coolest thing. But crucially, we get away. And he's got Parthian shots, so he's just going to keep on going there. Because if they can't quite catch you, then they can't catch you at all, right? And these are just mounted Sabre militia. All they've got is a little Sabre. And we're going to follow him up and hit him with the hamstring here. Alright, we have a pass against Zhu Huang. One bout was had, and then Jing Daorong, you know, bravely runs away. Importantly, we got the Roar of the Beast used right there, which means it won't come in for this. Let's run away, bravely run away, away. When danger reared its ugly head, we bravely turned our head and fled. And Han Xian runs out and says, Zhu Huang, you scoundrel, how can you fight for these bandits? Join the prince with me. And together, we shall bring stability and prosperity to the people. There is a path to redemption here for you. Take my hand. And we will see at the end of the fight if that was a convincing argument for Zhu Huang. I would very much like to get him on our side. You know me, I like strong characters. But fortunately, we have gotten all of them exactly where we want them, right? We're gonna hit them high, we're gonna hit them low, we're going to get off of the horses and lay the beat down. And these fools think they are getting us, but you're locked in here with me. We're gonna hit the knowledge of the mind. These fools don't even know about the mind. And you know, we're unhorsed, they are running around, but once we get on them here, we only got to get on them for a second. It's worth it to be unhorsed just from the efficiency that you get. At least that's my opinion about it. And crucially, over here in the trees, they do have some horsemen who do not take advantage of my mistake. We're going to get on him here, hit him with the hamstring, and of course, we're doing great, and we don't need to take too much damage, and we're not taking too much damage. Say, do I prefer crossbow than archer on this mod? A good question. It just depends, but in general, I like crossbows because they have the armor piercing. But here, Liu Chong gets crossbow bonuses through his faction for damage and stuff like that that's unique to crossbows, and that's basically why we were leaning more into them. But I think, you know, there's definitely a place for both of them. It just depends on what you think you're going to be facing, right? But the things that aren't good about crossbows, Liu Chong sort of takes those away and makes them all good. Can the Emperor die? Yes. Yeah, so Luke already explained that, Mr. Armor, but yeah, so if the computer catches them, they can execute them if they're bandits or whatever, but all Hanfins and AI Hanfections will keep them alive, so that's good, it's good. Is the fight of the crossbow different? I'm not sure. It's possible that it's changed. A lot of things are changed. This is my 4th campaign in the mod. We did Liu Biao, Lu Bu, Zhong Chong, and now this is what we're doing now, and it's going so good. Let's hit him here, and we need to get into the spears, or the... Yeah, what we need to do is get into the archers now, because the front line has been won. Because archers beat crossbows, right? But crossbows, with their armor piercing, do very, very good against certain types of cavalry and melee units, right? That are things that I worry about. Because if I deal with the red cavalry, then I can make my guys only worried about spears, right? That's the dream. Is to run around on horseback being a big hero, which you can only do if their cavalry is dealt with. We're still unhorsed here, which is not too great. And we're getting a little shot up here, but the initial fight was so good that these later engagements are quite fine. Alright, but also some differences about crossbows in the mod. You might be familiar with a couple of items that just say, you know, increase crossbow damage. Well, they only work on, you know, the regular damage, not the armor-piercing damage, so they're worse. Well, in the mod, they make them work on the crossbow armor-piercing damage, so all the things that buff crossbows actually do make them better. But here, we get quite a lot of their archers off there, and our infantry is all breaking, but hey, what are you gonna do, right? Some of these guys have firewall moving. They must. Some of these guys have mighty knockback. You know, they've got all sorts of good abilities. Plus, they've got scare and everything. You know, these are no slouches that we're facing here. But fortunately, they will be slouching towards defeat all the same. Beautiful stuff. And we just need to get the follow-up as much as we can. So we didn't take that much damage, right? Just a big beating on some of the things, but in general, a clean enough fight. Decent on our heroes, so we'll be good to hopefully, you know, take a nice clean auto at the gate pass, and then be in shape to destroy his faction the turn after it. Like shooting shotgun unit on total warhammer, smart direct shooting. Yeah, a little shallower. Like, it's very hard for them to shoot on top, like guys that are on top of a wall, right? It's hard for anybody to, but crossbows are very bad at it. But yeah, if they can shoot like over, you know, your troops a little bit to hit guys in the melee as they're going, though. But yeah, so because crossbows have good armor piercing damage and we boost it, they have the lower rate of fire and you don't get access to fire arrows. But the lower rate of fire only matters, you know, in every fight in the game. But we get bonuses to it. As we level up the crossbows, we're actually going to get things that are called trophies for our faction here. And Hutsai, you are getting executed. You know, it's super hard to capture Zhuhong. And, of course, he doesn't like us much. But we're going to take the replenishment over the money. Yeah. They run away. Not into March, that would have been the ideal. But we're going to be able to take this just in time for winter. And Jin Yong, who are you working for? Who on earth are you working for? Doesn't matter, you know, the Emperor's big mad at you. All right, but crucially, these okay, and they did go to March, so that's just perfect. We get to level 4 here on Liu Xie, which is also pretty close to perfect, and spear infantry, beautiful, gets his spear infantry to being very respectable at 58 armor on spear warriors, right? So yeah, you know, he's got that big evasion boost in there, and of course, being the air, because yeah, he gets. Yeah, I think he starts with intuition. I think he starts with Roaring Intuition, but maybe he doesn't. But he always seems to be uncatchable. I thought his trait gave him that, but you know, it's 15 melee evasion for melee infantry own army. Yeah, I mean, and the campaign movement. It's just amazing. You know, it would be super good to get him. Maybe we will. But we get the gate pass, which is gorgeous, which is perfect. You know, this was as good of a result, really, as we could have hoped for. Because we were like, what are we going to do? We're going home, what do we do? But now, Yang Feng has allowed us to get this land that was very desirable from people that we didn't want to hit, right? Because they were our friends and allies, and we're not that kind of guy, you know? And though I do not deny that my heart has long desired this. And I think we get to work on the pass immediately because the extra level there is good, and yeah, I think just getting this immediately is fine. The extra garrison level is desirable enough, and you know, good. It's time for our yearly boost of favor. And why would the Emperor not favor me, after all? We're dealing with bandits. Because Chang'an was part of the coalition, right? Oh yeah, and eventually gets made into the Grand Marshal, yeah. So, I mean, this is tracking perfectly. Yes. Of mild and merciful temperament, and under him there are no harsh punishments. Well, you know, we can hardly be too upset that this is a guy that is holding the Emperor, right? And it's certainly a step up from Dong Zhuo or from Liu Xie, although in this timeline we are pretending that he is a nice enough guy and he loves us, you know. And it's like in real life, if somebody really likes you, are you really capable of seeing that they're not good? Most people aren't. Most people are like, oh, that guy, you know. Yeah, I mean, he's a bit of an acquired taste, Liu Xie, but let's remember that Wang Yun is still alive. Hukui gets a level here, which is very nice, and we will get... across the top, or do we want the supplies? I mean, honestly, whenever I read about this period in Chinese history, or if I'm being totally frank, essentially any period in Chinese history, if they start by talking about a guy with, this dude didn't do the punishments that they were allowed to, I'm like, oh, thank goodness. Because depending on the era, right, they're just like straight up branding people, cutting off their ears, and all sorts of things, which, not to be all American about it, do read as pretty extreme ways to be about a problem, but I do understand that from a legalistic standpoint, they had to do it. They're like, look, this is like literally what's written down on the paper. We had no choice but to brand them. And I'm like, oh my goodness. But you know. I, for one, welcome our new Prime Minister, indeed.
今天能谈些什么呢？
With that in mind, obviously, a treaty of non-aggression would be called for. Do you want to give me a battle axe? That would be like the battle axe of authority, but you know, we'll just request some money. No, we will do it out of the goodness of our heart. Yes.
如此，
After all, I basically at this point have no desire to be fighting them up there. We're getting things into shape, right? This pass is a very great pull.
稍事休息。
唯有胜利方能开创未来。
I'm like, can we make it over there in time? No, we should just...
前进。
We go here. This is gonna ensure that we're able to,
准备宿营。
to get the movement to get their next turn, regardless of what goes on here, and also be able to chase down whatever army happens, right? Because they might try to do something squirrely. But if Liu Chong's army goes to take this, this army will be able to hopefully... Or no, this army will take the fight. Liu Chong's army will hopefully be able to chase him down, but, you know... From this point, there won't be anywhere really for him to run, but that doesn't mean that they won't try to run somewhere. Nitong, you are, like, definitely a spy. But you have a builder and a glaive, so we're gonna get you. I say definitely a spy. You never know, but you're definitely a spy.
折而不摧，力求上进，功名震天。
But fortunately, that's another great commandery to get. So who is the administrator? That would be... I should see we've already given you the builder, and you can get the builder next turn, because I'm always doing it in the wrong order.
传心守贞。
Yeah, we don't have anything else for big authority. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, so ornate quiver. We just need to win 2 more battles while commanding the army, and then we can get 25 ammo for archers. 25 ammo for archers is very good indeed. It does apply to crossbows as well. Yeah, I mean, it's very desirable land that he has, but... I mean, there's no guarantee... I mean, I imagine Yuan Shu is going to make up a pretext and hit him, right?
欢迎朋友。
I mean, they like each other now, but... Actually, he gets along with practically everyone on account of how he's an arrogant overlord. Well, perfection! And this guy is like a distant nephew, right? A very distant nephew. Not our own child, I don't think. Oh no! It is our boy! Glorious! I did not notice! Guys, we have a son! Liu Xie! Liu Xie, your name is so close to my favorite! Huzzah! Glorious day, everyone. What a good time. What a good time for China. Comes up to it, we can fight Yuan Shu. We can't make a pretext for Chang'an. Yep, you know, and that's fine. Honestly, the story is going amazingly as it is. And if we keep on winning every fight that we take...
大人，有何吩咐？
Alright, and we're just going to...
大人亲临，士气大振。
swap him for the general, right? You know, because you just swap who commands the army around willy-nilly. Son of 55, you know, good for him. He waited a long time to get married, but, you know, at least there will be a new Prince of Nanyang, and hopefully Chen, you know, we obviously we want to take our patrimony back. And I think this character experience stuff is good. You know, we certainly got our dudes into some decent level spots now. Alright. Good, good, good. Wonderful!
谈谈贸易吧。
You want me to pay you 9 grand for a spear? What do you want for Chen? 23? Yeah, we'll need to take Runon.
你我应该戮力同心。
We'll invite Yuan Shu into our coalition. I think he's gonna say no, right? Yeah. We'll say yes so that this would be, I mean, realistically, why not? Yes, he rejects it, but of course Liu Xie and I are quite strong friends at this point. And you want a guy like him on your border, right? Because not only is he amiable at this point, and likes us, it isn't like definitely going to backstab us or anything. Okay, just not that bad. Okay, yeah. But really, it's because we know that he's got the siege AI. Even if he turns on us, that would give us a few turns to deal with that before it became like a problem, right? But I trust him. And everybody is popping off. Hu Mao had war with Liu Biao and thought the better of it. And now is fighting them. And somebody else pops Jianyong first. We're going to... We're unsure as to what they're arguing about. But we're going to... refuse to either with them out of pure stubbornness. We have 12k, which is amazing. That's so much stinking money. You know, 2,000... Dude, Luke. Okay, so now I'm starting to think that peasantry ain't so bad, right? I know you told me that, but we don't even have a regular tax building here. Just off of, I mean, to be fair, a level 3 pine woodcutter camp, but that and like, because the Jade Craftsman doesn't even help. That's pretty good, you know, just 3 green buildings. 3 green buildings, getting it done with 1 million people here. I'd be sure that's with 200% bonus, but still, it's fine. Don't think about it. It's still right now getting it there. Do we take the reserve capacity? I mean, I think so. I think there's actually nothing at all wrong with getting a huge reserve capacity here. And getting the income boost again. We've got the food to go up here now, which means we go up here now. This one's going to upgrade over, which will go as -4, but we'll be able to get more of that. And when we take this porch, we're going to get a little bit of food from that as well. And here in the past, we are going to oversee the mustering with Yalu once again. Heyo. A book of documents. This guy has brought me a golden item. I look at the spies as opportunities to get a golden item. 6 public order faction-wide is abstractly pretty desirable, right? You know, it counteracts quite a lot of a penalty. But we're going to stick with what our heir has on right now, right? Because I think, you know, 35, it's 50% from the set bonuses. So 50% bonus to experience faction-wide out of her, which is just very good. And then next turn we'll be able to go over the dignity path to get 5 faction support, which will be great as well. It's wintertime, and the living is easy. And here, crucially, it looks like we are going to get exactly what we need. We'll attack here. And I don't think they're going to be able to get away, right? Because we'll... Yeah, I mean, they'll run away one time. They'll run away one time, but the main army will be able to give chase. And, you know, they may not really get away too much, right? Because what we have inside is a normal, we can shoot at them type of thing. And we know this map, we've been on it before. Not too much of a trouble, right? Sure, the towers will shoot a bit, but fundamentally, it's fine. 0% chance to capture them. Yeah. 27% base chances to escape, and then 14% there. So it's like, yeah. Good luck, right? Still, this should be the end of these fools. It'll stop Liu Chong from getting the kill on it, but, you know, he's actually not commanding anyway, so it's fine. If he reinforces, I doubt it helps, but it could. But I mean, this is going just perfect, right? Because now there's Liu Yong, and we've got one of the gate passes, the most desirable of them, right? Although Hu Lao is awesome to get because it's like a great barrier against, you know, that whole side. This one, if it was in the hands of Cao Cao, say, if he would have taken it, that would have been a big headache for the future. But, you know, we'll just do the old school, old style thing, which is where we run up and shoot them. They only got a few shielded guys. We'll just eat some tower shots. It'll be fine. We should have tried to meet them out there, but hey, what are you gonna do, right? Because really, it's just like, hey, what do they have? They have some towers. And although towers are abstractly kind of good, they're not so good that we're not going to be able to just punch in. And a glorious fight in the snow and the rain. No, there's no rain. There's not even actively any snow, but you can tell that there used to be. On account of the evidence. Some people call it snow, I call it evidence. But we'll be able to give us the old bulwark as we approach. And we're just gonna, like, straight blob it on the center, right? No problems. Oh, they're, huh. I'm like, actually, it looks like we've got some brave dudes this way. We're just going to turn the spear warriors onto their task, speed it up a little bit as we come across here at these archers. Alright, so we'll just move this way to at least, like, make them think that we might go that way. If they don't have spears here and here, we might just... Well, they do have spears. But that is alright. We're just going to take shots here. But we're gonna, yeah, you see it. Piercing bite. We throw it right at him. And I guess it just, like, falls right onto his head. I have no idea if it hit. You know, the debuff's on him, so I assume that it did. Oh my goodness, you ran in there at him? No, that's not what I meant, buddy. Please, please. I know you're on defense mode. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay, so you know, we might be losing this. I need to play right. Okay, we're getting off of our horses and we're hitting Zhuhong because we just everything in that blob just ran away, right? This is a disaster. It might have been from Aurora. It might have just been because we let them beat on us. This is so bad. Oh my god. All right, well, at least we get the big guy down. Alright, well, now we've turned the corner on it, right? We are defeating all of their heroes now. You know, getting off of the horses is what we needed to do. Our infantry is sure fleeing. Liu Xie, you know, he tried his best. We're not talking down to him. I'm sure Zhuhong just, like, turned to him and connected a couple of times. What are you gonna do, right? And it's not like he died. He just, you know, he was wounded, you know. He had to get regrouped, and now he's going to be able to chase down Yang Feng here. After all, we don't need to win this cleanly. We just need to win it at all. Why not doing their general? None of my guys are good enough duelists to have a clean duel with their generals. Although my guys have really good weapons, Zhuhong is a sentinel. You don't duel sentinels. But basically, I don't want to take a duel unless I think I'm going to come out of that duel as healthy as I started it or more. And Hunxian, you know, gets surrounded and knocked down. A shameful display. You know, we could still lose. We absolutely could still lose. I mean, we're not going to. We have all of our crossbows that aren't doing anything. I'm so bad at sieges, right? Because I don't have the mental bandwidth to do all of the things that needs to be done. Because I tend to tunnel vision incredibly hard on them, because I'm like, well, I just have to do this thing. We have to get inside this door, and then no matter what happens, like, I feel like you're already dedicated to it, right? You know, but if the crossbows were here shooting all along, probably would have helped a ton. But it's fine. We're going to win. We're definitely going to win. We were always going to win. I'm glad we brought the extra generals, though. Xingdarong seems strong enough. Yeah, but the thing is you might... Zhu Huang has a gold weapon, too, and he has more evasion. And I just don't... Zhu Huang scares me, okay? I'm reading Romance of the Three Kingdoms right now, and he scares me. No, I already knew that he was a scary dude. But no, I can't think of any character I would want to duel him with. I wouldn't want to duel him with anyone, because even if they win, I feel like they'd get tuned up. Because it's like, he's fine, but I mean, it's just armor and like bad evasion, right? And we don't have like any dual multiplying abilities. We don't have a Wisdom of the River around. We don't have anything to juice up his melee evasion on click, you know. So it's like he just has to go in and do it. Zhu Huang, a famous Cao Cao general. Yes, after he leaves the service of these bandits. It's actually right around where I'm reading in Romance right now. But I'm right where my boy Zhu Chu comes onto the scene.
大义将临，莫敢不从。
600 kills for you, 559, 551. A very lucky kill amount there. We get a ton of fortitude. Maxes us out, I think. Ah! We did it! We did it! We did it! We got him! We got him! Glorious! Ah! Yeah, baby!
快去！
Red Elite, that's my horse now.
不能再消耗物资看压他们了。
Now this is a question. This is a question. But I feel like we just take him, right? Because why wouldn't we just take him? I mean, you know, he's a fine fighter, level 51, no, age 51, level 51. He doesn't want a higher office, really, right? Or not much. The argument is that he didn't kill the Emperor? Yeah. For all we know, it was a giant misunderstanding, right? Yeah. A giant misunderstanding, and now, you know, we've pardoned the leaders of their rebellion.
谨遵命令。
Their little banditry can now be, you know, excused, and oh, we got him. We got him.
我将为天下
Now,
苍生效力。
now whatever our second army needs to be, right, is on.
我的传承必将归于荣耀。
And Liu Chong gets Show of Force. Beautiful. Let's see if I ever remember to use it. Because maybe this is the point, right, where one of them drops out of the army so that Zhu Huang gets into it, right? Not least because he's so good for just being in an army. But yes, a big misunderstanding. Our fortitude is undeniable. And the worn sandals are here. We're going to drop the morale on melee cavalry because we just barely have any. Worn sandals. 20k population growth faction-wide. Is that like for every population? We'll see. Yes. That's 20k per settlement region there. So now we are very much going to be having a pretty big population boom, which is awesome, right? We're going to have so many people from all around flocking to the lands of the Prince of Nanyang, Chang'an, and Liu Yong, the custodian of the imperial house, right? The palace attendants and eunuchs could not be trusted to defend the ancestral tombs of the Han, which were, you know, cruelly cast into the rubble, but we are going to restore them.
叫我的力量。
Next place is towards Cao Cao as soon as we improve the royal army. I was thinking Yuan Shu first, but Cao Cao, just to trim him down, does seem good. Chang'an won't be our time. We, you know, because too, the priority had to be securing the emperor and getting stuff sorted out there now. But now with Zhongyang, you know, it's a secure place. We've dealt with the bandits of the mountains here, most of them, and you know, gotten them into our way of seeing things.
万民之声，不可小觑。
So what we do now is, well, we still have to deal with this guy. Can we catch him? Well, here actually what we do is peace out with him. Because now that these are the most minor of bandits, we don't need to worry about them anymore. I don't think they're going to feel strong enough to attack us. Or do we need to? I mean, I guess we do need to chase them down because it's not really suitable to let them just run around in the countryside.
为了传承， 荣耀等着我们。
Although we can't stink and catch them.
恕难从命。
I wonder if they can walk through that way. That'd be pretty annoying. Still, you know, maybe Liu Xie will hit him or something. All right. The sandals, which are so good. Like, that's so good. 20k everywhere is so good. Better to fight him after taking our favorite king sets out. Right, right. Need to get that done first, for sure. So what Cao Cao even have on his plate?
好友来访，
Liu Xie and then like his just little neighborhood thing. Well, yeah, all the more reason to get onto him before too long, right? But if we travel up this way, we don't need to drop the army. We can just march it over this way, and that'll probably be the same price. I don't know. You want to trade me a robe of the Omen Maker that makes all the girls have a silly haircut, and all you want is a ton of my money? I refuse. And they all declared war on this guy, because of course they did. And plenty of new people are in the pool. Probably from... I'm like, yeah, probably from these crumbling factions, but... Storm of the Steppe. Well, you've got a tribal recurve bow and a stallion, so you're getting recruited regardless of your spy nature. Red-soaked hitman. Cao Cao's like, hey, do you want to hire this guy? He's a red-soaked hitman. Don't worry about it. Have we even met Honsui? It's like, I know he's right over there by Matung. Yeah, we have. Alright, so this guy is almost certainly a spy then. Yeah, totally not. He's like, here's a hitman. We get a builder. This guy's in the builder set. So he's the better builder, builder. Well, you know, it's certainly worth 1,000 to get all of these amazing horses away from him. And stuff. Sorry, Tadun, but I don't trust you one bit. Yalu says, we can't trust you. You're from a different tribe, I think. All the more reason for her to not like you. No, you both had Wuhan stallions, so there you go. And it's time for a red elite for Jingdaorong. And they know we need a builder on you. We don't have the snake there. Amazing items, yes indeed. Okay, so if you get this and the sage, then we get income, all sources. Theoretically quite desirable. Alright, so right now... we literally can't even make... we literally can't make contact with them. This is incredibly annoying. This is incredibly annoying. Oh, we need to... oh, right, it's bandit stuff here, so we just need to... demolish that. That would be 1,700, so we just let it go one to go, and Oh, this is not food at all. This is just the coastal port. That's right. It's like literally the worst possible place for them to be at. Alright, we need to... We need to get these guys into the field, I guess. Right. And if so, where? Like, do we have them here so they can stand against them? If we get them into the field, though, that's going to basically, if we keep their retinues, it's going to drain us entirely of funds. But can we really fight Cao Cao without another army? Because we need to take this pass, right? We'll have a front here, and we'll need to take this pass and then have over here. So we get an army that takes this pass and an army right here, and then we expect that he comes in and takes the woodcutter camp, and then we try to roll around the side. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, we get the bronze double cup for fatigue rate for melee cavalry going down, which we're not going to put on right now because this morale and the pop growth, you know, it's more desirable. But we might eventually get it. We're losing favor. I think somebody actually used the ability against us. But maybe it just happened. Alright, so we can get the heir more experience, seems fine. Get the set item here, seems fine. Retrain Yang Feng? I don't think so, because this tree was fine, right? Yeah. Yeah, because now we don't have the big peasant boost, which is a shame. Yalu gets to level 2. Beautiful. Yeah, and we'll take supplies here, and then she'll go to Bello. We need to get her into the field, right? And she would be great, you know, here with Shu Hong and Yang Feng, and then she can be the third one in that party. Although, really, Han Xian being there and them being in this crew would be equally good. Shurong doesn't have to be there, of course, but then, you know, those three being there would be solid as well. Oh! Well, we got the Confucian Sage because it's part of that set that we were just talking about with the Book of Documents. Alright, so is it worth swapping to that to lose the experience? It would get us big satisfaction and public order, which is abstractly kind of desirable. I mean, we can do it for right now and then swap it later. Yes. I mean, right now we're not really gaining the experience, so, you know, she will study these Confucian things. It's not, you know, typical for them to allow a woman to study such things, but we're a progressive guy, and our wife is very smart, as well as being solitary and modest, you know. So she's doing that. Really, it, you know, it barely helps with the public order. That makes sense. Because we don't need the public... Yeah, well, it does give us 6 satisfaction wide. Yeah, I guess the ancient side, yeah, it's just 10% income, so barely noticeable. But that's okay. Maybe we should put the experience on, though. 50% experience is probably better than that. Well, we'll swap it next turn. Or, no, we can put it back right now, yeah, because we were already using them. No, we've taken it off. Or whoever else got it. No, there we go, yeah. Okay. So we could get 2 more assignments. That would abstractly be very good. So that's like the baseline for what we're comparing it against. An admin spot, which we don't need right now because we've got enough for the year. An army with a mustering thing. Supplies. I think actually this for the reserves is pretty important, right? Maybe that's... But is 4 reserves for all commanderies better than assignments? No, it can't be, right? It can't be. We'll take the assignments.
根壮而后，枝叶繁茂。
And now we don't have any people to send on assignments. We need to find some people to send on assignments. Alligator Wrangler? What? Tell me more, tell me more. Well, we'll keep an eye out for people that aren't definitely spies. We'll recruit that guy if we're about to hit this army here. Chang'an the sorcerer. Oh, yeah. His armor gives him mending. I would love to get him in, right? Armor gives you mending, has roar. What's not to like? Alright, well, what's not to like is how long I'm taking to make any choices here.
坚持不懈。
荣耀等着我们。
It's incredibly annoying that we can't catch them. I think we're actually... This is terrible what we're doing. The only thing is because abstractly, pulling yourself out of we're the player, it doesn't matter that we're spending a couple of seasons getting rid of this last bandit. We just picked up 2 extraordinary characters and a lot of advantageous land, and it taking a couple more turns to deal with. So what? But for me, it's so annoying. I hate chasing a computer that you can't catch. Joyous day, a daughter is born. Of course, we have a male heir, which is important for China, but a daughter is very important for me. Hooray! My boy! Liu Xie, you are a respected mentor. I am sure you are not a spy. Don't be a spy, buddy. I need you. Yeah! Woohoo! A wonderful scholarly guy.
廉洁奉公。
A trustworthy fella. We'll hit the reserves there, and I guess we'll aggri with Yang Feng right now. I mean, why not? It's worth a bunch of money, why not? So we can just send these guys on assignment for like a turn or 2 until we're ready to grab them into an army. Yeah. Sort of want a granary there. Sort of want a granary here. Let's go ahead. And just go to level 4 here. You know, that'll get us the walls. Very important.
定筹壮志。
This will get us the reserves factory. I'm just going to do it, right? I think the granary is good, actually. And let's just I like, you know, let's just take this one. We'll want it for the war, right? It gives us the bigger garrison replenishment, and it gives, you know, negative movement. It gives the tower power, the power to the tower. Alright, so we cannot catch him. We literally can't. Oh, no, the Terror of the Umbral. Well, you've got a silver spear, so you're about to be terrified of getting that taken away, bro. And you're not a spy. Excellent. That means you can filial and corrupt. Perfect, you know? I mean, I was not just taking you to take this away from you, buddy. Also, you know, I'm sure he'll be good at fighting. And hey, you know, comes with replenish supplies or filial and incorrupt. Wonderful. The air gets level 3, so good, so good. Faction support. But a couple of great pickups, right? They're not spies. Liu Xie is like a real bro, and him being in the court will, you know, really enable us to get some good advice. All right. What a campaign, right? What a campaign. It's 199, and I can't help but think that if this was happening in like 192, we'd be fine. But, you know, the stage is sort of getting set a little bit, but I guess... I mean, Cao Cao has not gotten really any super rich lands here that we know about. So maybe he's not doing as well as he could be. But yeah, we're, well, the money... Money will eventually roll in a bit. And we're hoping that this jerk face of a guy, you know, just leaves. So and they've got a little coalition thing. And unfortunately, we have to force a couple to move, but we are going to give them 500 coins, you know, for their trouble. Oh, Yuan Shu is just like moving across to go for his hated brother. Crucially, we now have got them on the road in a more beneficial direction for us. We're going to go to, like, here. And move to ambush, hoping that they'll, like, try to go up the road this way. There's a rebellion there, which would be nice to get this land, right? But it's sort of, like... be stretching us a little bit thinner than we want to be. The reserves are going down from the raiding. Well, we can't have that. Let's replenish the supplies there. Kind of want to get her into an army, so let's go ahead and drop that one. No, it's not so important anyway. Always peace out with him. Yes. But he's a bandit. Moreover, these are like the remnants of those bandits. I mean, would it really be proper to peace out with them just because they're annoying? And I think... I mean, honestly, we might as well, right? Because we have some money, and it takes a lot of turns, so let's just go ahead and get it rolling. You chump, Cao Cao! You fool! You're an enemy of the Han! Yes! Thanks to our machinations in the court, the evil Cao Cao, you know, Chang'an, he has been going everywhere telling this story. He is outraged by the behavior. Ooh. Ooh. Emperor's mad at you. And we'll be able to recruit at the pass here from when we want to move into this pass. But, you know, it'll be, what, a couple of years before we can start. So next year we'll want to recruit people. Because with him being an enemy of the Han, that, you know... I mean, that's more than an excuse. That's a reason. You know, maybe he's about to have a bad time. Which, I mean, I would just hate. Like, how would I ever live with myself if Cao Cao didn't have a good time? The tax collector has been attacked. What? They've accosted my wife. Y'all. Ooh. Oh. He had a wandering archer competition. 10 more alpha range units. I mean, theoretically okay, but not like that great, right? Unworthy scion of Wu Wei. Well... cruelly ambitious and cowardly. I mean, I guess we could just put her onto the replen assignment here, but well, that's only if we're going to muster here. So we probably, you know, then we wouldn't need to cancel it. No, we'll, This one's already max supplies. We're getting plenty here. Really, a granary would be great here. We'll just run a market with Liu Xie. We need to get him to level 2, right? That would be very advantageous. Oh, he went to sea. Alright, so can he run away? I don't think so. Yeah. We got him. There we go. And in a bold move onto the water, the prince has eliminated the bandits and, avenged the people of Chang'an who suffered under their depredations for a season or two before we were able to come in. Zhongjin, for being unwilling to join us, you must be executed. You bandit. And he succeeds the faction and then is eliminated. Like, can we find somebody that can be trusted in here? I don't think so. This guy can probably be trusted because he's got a terrible personality. Wuju, have we met you? No.
折而不摧。
He'll be fine, you know. But no, he'll be impossible to keep happy. He won't be fine, actually. Taishitsi gets to level 5. Sick. You know, and he has ever been an excellent administrator. These builders that we've got on all the admins, just so good, right? Just so good. And that one will go up, and then we'll probably need to drop the workshop. Yes, we'll drop the workshop now so that we'll be able to build 2 things next season. Yes, and then we'll build the food for the peasantry there. Food here. Do we want to jump up another level here? I mean, maybe. It uses the food, which we can't really afford. I think we'll just keep it at 5, actually.
此为苍生黎民之天下。
We might have to start handing out some titles to keep people from being upset, because, like, yeah. A couple of these guys are starting to get a little squirrely. Not bad, but, you know, mid-50s. Yang Feng wants a better job or title. We could call him, you know, the patrol commander. Yeah. We don't want to give him anything too lofty. Because it certainly looks like Cao Cao is not... Yeah, I mean, Chen Wen just took this land from him, so we need to... Yeah, we certainly want to... You know, start the fight against him. How do we do it, then? Well, no better place than here, what better time than now, right? Because he doesn't have an army over here, so if we just...
为了传承
Do we use this army to hit the gate? And then we recruit an army here. No, what? You're not a spy, right? Shiji hasn't even met me. Hey, she's got a grudge. She's not a spy. And you know what that means. Did you see? Did you see, Luke? She's nature's ally. Did you see? The number of the elephants is 3. Torrent, ballistic rain. 3 elephants. Oh, we get the ornate quiver. Very good, very good. We need to... I think we dropped the sword and shield there for the quiver. Here. But alright, this person who, you know, we probably should make, like, the administrator of a place. Not least because she's pretty decent at it. But also, she has elephants. Three of them. Which do give you siege attacker. You know, maybe we do get her into the field, right? Yeah, because we can just move Liu Chong all the way up here. Use them with their siege attacker to hit this one. If that's the case, we need to get the army right now to get ready, right? Do we get Yalu's as well? If we do this, then there's no going back. Well, I mean, we were going to do it anyway, right? Yeah. He's already gotten his assignment there. We don't need Yang Feng into this army, right? Because we could get Yalu instead, and that would be totally fine. Because we... I mean, Yalu's stack is pretty scary, right? Where are horses? But they do have huge... They've got the charge bonus of horses without the horses, right? Alright, so how do we do it? Yeah, we'll get them at the pass. Liu Chong will take this one here. Alright, so we... drop him. Armor the elephant. And Yalu. We drop the G militia. 'Tis a silly place. These guys have Northern Courage, so, you know, we have to get a move on. But, I mean, when do we ever have a battle that's more than 10 minutes that we're not winning, right? And we'll get an axis here. These untried warriors already have axis, so we'll keep them. And he being level 1, you know, let's just get some repeating crossbows, right? Why not? Next turn, we'll be able to recruit a little more, and then we'll be able to get into position there. And yeah, you know, it's we've got to make our move, so we're gonna make our move. That's us an enemy of the Han, and we know he's a scoundrel. But if we get in here and we get both gate passes right at the start, then, you know, we'll also have both armies able to move in. And Taishitsi plus the defenders, we've got our granaries right at the capital, so I don't think Cao Cao could even, like, really get inside that that well there. And actually, you know, Cao Cao is split up a bit. You know, maybe he's just winning this war over here, but it looks like we'll have him on the back foot a bit. And Huang Fuqi is trying to take Chen for us there. And due to the buildings next door, right, over here, we have the military supplies in the adjacent commanderies and stuff like that. So very, very good indeed there. And then we're just going to get our farming buildings here. So we do a dose them a little treasure. Yeah, you know, look, when that happened, he wasn't an enemy of the Han, you know. And he is, you know, yeah. Just get a vassal or two, indeed. And, you know, we're not too far out of Marquis now, 25 away. I mean, it's not like it's going to happen overnight here, but, you know, we're working on it. And here we just need to get our buildings in, and that's our civil engineer benefit. And we're gonna... I think we're gonna make him the admin of Luoyang. Or maybe Yang Feng would be better, right? Because his retinue is better, and I'm less concerned about getting him into the field. And I would rather, really much rather get Zhu Hong in there. But of course, you know, we gotta do what we can with what we have. And this dude is bitter. Have you considered a nice stone pig, buddy? There you go. Oh, he got to level 3. I'm like, why are you so upset? He got to level 3. Could happen to anyone. We'll give her a tribal recurve. And, you know, now that she's in the field again, we might as well, or rather in the field at all, it is only right that she gets her horse back. We'll give her this heirloom spear. Retinue upkeep. That'll be nice to reduce the cost of the elephants a little bit. Yeah. Well, and also people really like us ending these deals. Because he's an enemy of the Han too, right? So after all, we just learned he was an enemy of the Han. We're breaking the deals because the Emperor told us to. You know. Yeah. We're doing this because the Emperor wants us to, but unironically, He's really mad at Cao Cao. He knows what he did. Lu Xun, you're already here? Oh, I guess he is 16 years old now. I'm like, I thought he was a little younger than this. Fighting for Yuan Shu at this day and age. That dude gave negative armor to his own retinue.
力求上进。
Let's just try to get a little filial and incorrupt rolling, right? It's always worth getting one at this point. Clearly, we've got enough guys that are a little upset. Because I think Cao Cao's armies are over near, like, Dong, right? Over near Beihai, over trying to deal with the stuff in, what, like, the Qing province in
这是
general.
看在咱们朋友份上的。
Chang'an asked to join our coalition. Well, Liu Xie doesn't want to. I want him in there. Why shouldn't we be...
甚善。
Why shouldn't we be in a coalition with the wise prime minister? Ah, what a wonderful time.
熊熊烈火。
It wants me to decrease. I think Liu Bei is fighting for Cao Cao. Liu Bei? You're fighting alongside an enemy of the Han? I'm surprised at you, Liu Zhuo. And we get a silk tassel for cheaper upkeep there. Good, good, good. And a clayfish. Aww. And now he's a rival with his own wife. Well, you know, we can just divorce her. Oh, he gets 50% charge bonus for all infantry in his retinue, so that's the trade-off. I see. Ooh. This dude's a fighter, okay? 80 armor on a sentinel. And when somebody comes from the Xi family, you kind of figure maybe they do hate him. Yeah, we haven't even met him yet. Because he has so many family members that if you're not in the family, right, like, you just don't make it. But this is perfect. Yeah, look at that. Okay, so this is the time. This is the place. Chen Wen is making his move. So if Cao Cao is over in here, you know, and Kong Rong is... How's he faring? Oh, we don't know. With the excellent mustering rate plus buildings, of course, we're ready to roll almost immediately here. Do we get more? I mean... You know, a little bit more cav wouldn't hurt, right? But we have elephants. What we really need is just stuff to stand up and fight in front of the elephants, right? G militia with 40 morale? I mean... No, let's just get him some archers at all, right? We don't have very much money. We need to leverage what we have. Oh, we have to. Well, we can afford the peasantry kick. We can't afford the rest of this stuff. That's okay. We will not do that one. Yeah, it's fine. That's all we needed was that peasantry kick. We afforded the thing we needed to afford. We're going to upgrade this tax building, because at least that is not denied us. You can always tax them. Now, we should have done it earlier, because I feel like... Oh, well, no, we'll have 2 turns, because next turn they move, and then the turn after that they hit the pass. Yeah. Here, we don't need to replenish, so we're just going to get inside to get the supplies. Perfection. And here, Earth and Rampart is much more important than getting Filial and Corrupt. Earth and Rampart will let him stand in these guys who have very solid armor and give them a lot of charge resist, even if they're not large. But this is, I mean, perfect, right? Because if Cao Cao isn't here, and he might not be, because we have good visibility on all of this, so, I mean, you can't hold the hand of a rock and roll man for very long, but maybe somebody is going to be distracting him, and that is all we need, right? Spear Infantry is the buff we want. Here, do we want stuff more than we want the block for the ranged units? I don't think so. Upkeep for Spear Infantry is abstractly something, but would only be worth a few hundreds a turn. I don't think we want to trade the morale on them for it. It'd just be... We could train... Maybe we trade this for morale on Sword and Shield. I think that's fine, yeah, because I don't think that range block chance is so influential at the moment. So when we have Royal Guard, that's going to matter a lot more when we have people that have the shields, but going from 0 to 10 isn't so big. And yeah, and here we'll get the good morale on those guys, and I think that'll make more of a difference as we go forward into the next turn. Or rather, no, we probably want to move up now. Yeah. We want to move up now because we want to... You know, sure, we'll tank the mustering or whatever, but still, I mean, hey, this army gets a... Oh, the population! You know, we always have a terrible population. I forget all the time all the good benefits. Look, local replenishment bonus, 8%. That's so good, right? That's so good. You know, because 8%, that's like amazing. That's like twice as good as normal. All right, so there we go. We're going to roll up here because we want to be able to make sure that they don't recruit anything inside Honggu Pass. That's the important thing. We can see that they're not going to be able to get an army over here in time, and I'm just feeling very, very excited. You could probably tell by my turns of phrase. Now here, Guogong, the musterer of armies, is also, you know, giving us some replen there. But, I mean, now that he's got his passion, you know, it might be time to make somebody else the administrator of this place. And sure, bandits are terrible administrators, but, you know. I don't think we have to. He's happy enough without anything else being going on, right? Hey, there we go. A trade agreement with Zhonglu. And we'll just give him 1,500 for this noble's leather. And I feel like that is good. Wonderful stuff. We get that. And what we want now is a non-aggression pact with Han Sui. You know, just to get the set, right? Do you have anything worth taking? Nope. We'll just take money then. He'll actually pay us a fair amount here, right? Yeah. I mean, a fair amount, not a lot. And, you know, he fought with us some, but now we're fine. And honestly, him attacking us was the best thing that happened. He's aligned with the Kingdom of Wu now.
但愿此次你我能推心
And
置腹。
here, we just wait on this because I'm not worried about him declaring on me on account of how he's a vassal anyway, although he could whisper into the ear. And we get the noble's leather, which, like, is good because now she can wear it, and that will get her more authority. And it's the set, so if we get those, man, six gold weapons, isn't that a thing? Isn't that just a thing? And of course, elephants already, which is like, you know, to get some elephants. This are 3 elephants, right? 3 elephants. They're not the best elephants, and this isn't the best retinue to have them in. But it's fine. You know, we'll get battle running speed. She's got nature's ally. They're not going to be invisible. They're not going to have mighty knockback. But hey, we've got them. You could have her die in a fight on purpose and then inherit them over to a red general who has mighty knockback. That would be despicable. The Emperor is about to be very pleased with us. See, Cao Cao, with his filled reserves, is eventually going to get into there, but that's the thing. Because he has so much food, you know, he gets those reserves, but, you know, we're getting some of our own. Our reserves aren't full because we have so much space in them, but that is okay. I believe in the granary. All right, reform time. Two more assignments. Another admin slot would let us get one. I mean, I feel like another admin slot is pretty important here. We're sort of at the amount of assignments as we can do. Yeah, we'll take the admin spot. And then... Yang Feng is off on assignment. That's right, Will. Because plenty of people will do, like, a good job here, right? And it would be nice if it was somebody who was, like, you know, going to be able to... defend the place. But that's not necessarily important, because Xu Rong, you know, we can just... have him there, public order and the peasantry income being fine. Yang Feng would be a lot better, though. Let's go ahead and pull him off assignment so that we can give him the job. Or wait, no, we can do it through this. Even though he's on assignment? No, we cannot. Obviously, he has to be pulled off of the assignment. That does make a lot of sense. All right, that's going to lose us some money here, but hey, all to the better for him to get in here and be able to start securing the place. And of course... that'll benefit us in a number of ways, not least that it'll make him happier. We'll move up here, and then we'll be able to go here to support, theoretically. I mean, Dianwei would definitely lose this anyway. But yeah, so next turn, oh boy, you know, we'll make the move. You know, the line of sight that we're getting from Liu Xie is actually just so amazing. So we're getting a ton of it from him, and it's really just giving us a bunch of confidence here that I wouldn't otherwise have, you know, because otherwise it'd be like, you know, what's going to happen to us when we're here? But now, we know that Cao Cao is, on the back foot. It looks like he's recruiting here with Jian Wei, who would have just showed up after chasing a tiger, which is a totally normal thing that totally normal people do. This guy is petty and rude. I wonder if he is a party dude. I was like, this guy, yeah. And once again, Shiji has lost a guy who's totally respectable. This swift bowman, who, isn't even that hard to keep happy, right? Yeah, he's fine. And he gives speed and ammo to own retinue, so eventually he would be really wonderful for an army, We'll see if that even happens. But hey, we can keep him happy, and that is what really matters. And here we make the White Wave Warlord the administrator of Chang'an. Hey, we can trust him. I want to talk to him. Oh, because it's the turn he went, so we can't click on him. I was like, why every time I do this? And we do have Persuade the Gentry from the old wife now. The old wife, she loves when we call her that. Here, Zhurong can Agri exploit. And she will tax collect.
唯有胜利方能开创未来。
All right, time to roll. Yep. Well, well, there are his armies, which means he definitely can't get here in time. We declare war on you, Cao Cao. You're an enemy of the people.
为天下黎民。
Oh, right. Oh, jeez. Why do I forget that this is theoretically possible? That's amazing. All right, so Liu Yong, the garrison and the administrator will assist you in attacking the Hulao Pass depending on your reinforcement range. That is so good, of course. That is so stinking good. I don't think they assist you in defending it every time, but, here we roll in here and get a nice clean delegate with the amazing army of the elephant. And, of course, we'll get our big replenishment. Sure, we lose a lot. We get Imperial favor for it. Gorgeous.
攻占此城，正合我计。
And we hardly need more of a population for the pass. Make it tax exempt, of course, so that it is always the happiest place on earth. And then on this front, of course, we'll be able to move in here and then be on this side just in time to help out. This is perfect. This is perfect, right? This is just perfect. The Emperor is well pleased with us. Cao Cao is having a time. His field reserves will maybe make him not an enemy of the Han before a bit, but, perhaps that is all we need, is this little bit of time. All right, do we move? I think we do, right? So if we go here right now,
很荣幸再相见。
then she'll assist us. Dian Wei and this army won't be able to take us out, right? Because we'll have a little bit of help, and then it'll just be... He's just a guy, right? I don't think he has a gold weapon out of anywhere. So we just... If we roll in here right now and take Chen...
消灭敌军，释放怒火吧！
They don't help us. However... I think we should be able to do it.
胸有成竹。
You know, sure, they have some spears, but if we just beat up on all of the swordsmen, I don't think the spears, like, really...
足下此言，似是
You
有理。
know, we'll
姑
see.
且看之。
这太阳既可滋润生命，
Getting this
也能
done
杀
is a
人
lot
无
better
形
than not, because Dian Wei won't be able to capitalize. Alright, this guy... Oh, this guy has healing anyway. So, yeah. Good deal. That's right.
鼓起勇气，顽强不屈。
The thing is, of course, it's a whole lot of G folk. But if we get them split up, you know, then we'll try to be able to get a rear charge. And once they start crumbling a bit, you know...
准备好了，准备就绪，跑起来，挺住，快快快，准备好了，在，敌军加速前进，赶快赶快，做好准备，速速前进，加快速度，时机已至，加快脚步，进攻，顽强不屈，动作快点。
Alright, there we go. There's the contact we needed with the archers. Because, yeah, they hardly survive much here, right? You know, they can hardly fight for long. And these spears are repositioning that way, and we'll just
一群懦夫，
get them over here onto these archers.
尽情厮杀，
Chase these militia off.
准备开战，快跑，片甲不留，赶快赶快，快快快，杀光敌军，加快脚步，
And those guys had turned their back to us, so we're going to keep him on the militia.
进军，冲啊！
And these guys have turned their back to us. Alright, there's a shatter there.
做好准备，加快速度，动作快点，速速前进，顽强不屈，跑起来，在，准备好了，
Because we have this rock here, which is actually very nice, right?
诛灭敌军，
准备就绪。
顽强不屈，
Because it's breaking all of them up on the rock and allowing us to, if they get around it there we go, there we go.
不要留情，
And these are the infantry captains here, which we're actually taking a bit of a charge now. We need to get out of here. I hope to break them off, but we'll just get out.
加快速度，
Pretty clean, basically no damage, exactly what we need to see.
速速前进，杀！
And these guys have turned their backs.
敌军仓皇逃窜，一群
And
懦夫，赶快赶快
one beautiful charge later, they are fleeing. We're just going to chase after them, right, and shatter them off.
前进，
These guys have turned their backs.
在，快跑，杀呀！
注意，不要留情。诛灭敌军。
Because these fools now are running, and that is perfect.
片甲不
Hooray! You know, this is what it's all about.
动作快点，
It is by turns fighting great battles, making strategic decisions, and then occasionally, only occasionally, taking 3 of your strongest people that had been garrisoning the homeland for a long, long time and running over the foe.
准备开战，杀！片甲不留。
跑起来，诛灭敌军！
But here we've got them split off, which means we are chasing them off. A routing unit of spears is exactly what we need to do, and breaking them off, getting it done, doing exactly what we need to do. A little bit of cheese with your morning meal.
准备就绪，准备开战，顶住，
鼓起勇气，
做好准备，加速前进，
We're gonna set this on fire and see if we can get them to run up into us, right?
鼓起勇气，
注意，
Oh, they have caltrops there too.
强不屈。
时机已至，在杀！准备开战，尽情厮杀，
进攻！
准备就绪，
在，杀光敌军！
Yep. So these people are trying to turn, and that's perfect.
冲啊！杀光敌军！
And we'll get on these archers here.
速速前进！
Don't want to let them charge us. Want to stay very healthy, right? Because we might have to fight Jian Wei and his stack, but I don't know if they can quite get here. But if Jian Wei and his stack moves here, then they won't be at the city to reinforce it, and we're gonna have Cao Cao all the way on the back foot before he even gets to show up. And of course, getting into a place that's got reserves and walls and, you know,
甲不留，加快脚步，
鼓起勇气，
relying as we do now on peasantry income, that'll help us out in no time.
准备就绪，加速前进，
跑起来！
准备开战，动作快点，诛灭敌军，
加速前进！
杀！
挺住！
顽强不屈，杀！做好准备，跑起来！
But here we get on this unit of militia,
杀！加快速度！
finally manage to
啊！
get the hit we need again.
好准备！
啊！敌军士兵正在溃逃，
There we go.
前进！
And crucially, you know, we are getting it done, and now we will just... Oh, nope, they ran into the forces. That's exactly what you don't want to see, right?
杀呀！
But now more of them are running away just for us being here.
动作快点，跑起来！进攻！
Because the thing you don't want is to fast forward it and then accidentally run into, like, a charge reflect unit that you didn't notice was happening to you, and then you're like, wait, what killed the elephant?
加速前进，加快脚步，快跑！准备好了，诛灭敌军！挺住，赶快，赶快，快快快，片甲不留！
赶快，赶快，加快脚步！
注意，杀！杀呀！
准备好了，尽情厮杀！
Like, I don't think they're going to be able to wheel in time. Nope, we get the nice rear charge on them.
尽情厮
And
杀！
here, we just need to push through here, right?
在，进攻！
There we go, the infantry captain running. And soon enough, we'll get it. You know, this was crucial, because this actually is very good.
杀光敌军！
The Emperor will be well pleased. And,
赶快，赶快！
you know, this is land that won't be taken by, you know, somebody else.
备开战！
This is part of Chen. We have to have it. We have to have it. This is our patrimony.
准备就绪，
I'm like, that was a mighty knockback move. I recognize
顽
that.
强不屈！
Yes. All right. Glorious victory. We get it done. You know, that's exactly what we needed to do. Look, was it pretty? Yes, it was gorgeous. It was exactly what we needed to do. We got our farmland back. The return to Chen.
我等信念如一，这便是上天的恩赐。
吾等大义必将降临此城。
Now, of course, Yuan Shu is right here, but our armies are right here. And Cao Cao is, yeah, on the wrong side. His armies are not close to where they need to be. And if we just come in and, like, take the bulk of this, I would totally be willing to peace out with him. He's not willing to accept it yet, but he will be after he loses this gate pass. Because if we take Yingchuan there and we take Chen back, then it doesn't matter what Cao Cao has over there, because that gets him far out of our hair. He's going to be mad at other people, too. And, yeah. But as long as he's an enemy of the Han, there's no point in piecing out with him. And we make a little bit of money there. Perfection. And, of course, the food. The good old food. But yeah, very nice. And it cuts off Cao Cao's possible reinforcements. You know, he could go here. I don't think he wins this fight, right? I don't think he does. So I doubt he will. If he goes up here to reinforce, then that'll be great, because we'll pop him, and if not, then we'll run in there. And again, I don't think Cao Cao's got reinforcements in the neighborhood. This is very good. This is very good indeed. I gotta quit talking, though. I almost have to quit playing. It's 106. Liu Bei? Liu Bei? You know, out of our respect for our shared, you know, relationship, I had not talked down to you for being ally with Cao Cao, but this is unacceptable behavior, sir. You got a lot of gall. Boom, 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 boom. We've gotten bow. We're making 4 grand a turn now, which is very good indeed. Enables fire arrows and flaming shot in Ministry Commandery. Interesting enough. Definitely a spy. It's okay. Alright. Ha! Dian Wei has abandoned Yingchuan, which is perfect. Here we get a nice low auto, which, of course, with the reinforcements from this place, which is just so clutch, right? That's so good. We lose a bit, but we go all the way back up. We're going to get enough of the replay here to be able to just continue onward. And, of course, here, huge replay out of the garrison, just really going along. And we're going to go ahead and go up to... Because, I mean, getting an Imperial garrison is fine and absolutely worth doing. And it also will boost the, you know, benefits of Luoyong. Liu Xie still loves us. He's going up to 255. You know, if this was 1995, I would have been like, 255, he loves me the most. Or he is about to nuke me. In here, you know, we can stay at Chen, but really, I mean, like, we can't really defend it. Well, he can't attack it right now. I think it's better. Yeah, we'll just move up this way, right? And to assist at the siege of Zhuchong when we get there. And he doesn't even have a garrison building, so that's going to be
唯有胜
a
利
smooth
方
hit,
能
right?
开创未来。
Either he'll get in or, well, you know, let's just get closer, right? Jianwei will probably march back over there, but that's fine. You know, he's a brute of unmatched power, but he doesn't have an army. He's got just the crummiest little things, so it's okay. Filling an uncorrupt out of Yingrong. Although, of course, we'll probably keep on with the teaching assignment just because it's bearing some fruit, right? We'll probably get the bonus experience from these neighboring commandery things.
立刻群敌。
And that's right. As the administrator, we should make sure that you have the fine builder. And yeah, they'll book ceremonies. Why not? Like, is that 6 satisfaction really that important? I mean... Let's try to scholar it up, right? And then see if we feel like that satisfaction was a problem. And here, yeah, we've got big replen through the various effects. So this army will be fine. Do we want to get just like a couple more axe band? I mean, maybe, yeah, just to round it out. Well, I mean, why not a sword guard? Why not another quality infantry to go with it, right? And this army will be over here ere too long, and that'll let us get, you know, to the front, right in time for Cao Cao's armies to get, you know, what a perfect time to get the hit on him. And there, we lose all of our vision over here.
这对我们都有利。
And now he wants to make it a military alliance. I don't know if that's a good idea.
达成一致，收获。
I mean, maybe it would be, though. Maybe it would help me get reliability. But... you know, how much would Liu Xie actually help in any of our wars, right? Not a lot. Joyous occasion, us new son has been born, Liu Lin. A new child for our family. We will say, you don't know better than Sun Tzu. And that makes Liu Chong get along better with our guy there. Cheaper upkeep for sword and shield infantry, which will be something. I think they used to not like each other, and now they like each other slightly because of it. So that's the relationship that was lost. Got it. Yes, this is exactly what we needed to do, actually.
入侯吧！
We can get here.
拿起武器！
And make the thing. And right in time for winter, we'll be able to, you know, what a... We do need to get here, though, so that we can help, because otherwise, if they sallied out, they'd be able to hit us.
不断前行。
upgrade the food. We can afford a bit more public order here, so let's just afford it. Why don't we? Alright, we're already aggro exploiting those places. We could just save... Yeah, we'll save the assignment slot. Well, we're going to have a couple more next turn, so we don't need to save it there. Well, in which case we'll just get our income from peasants here. Yeah, perfection. Because Cao Cao having not gotten any pushback to us in this war, I mean, this is perfect, right? We got 2 gate passes. We're getting Xuchong. We're going to get Chen. It's great. And, importantly, we have the reinforcing army of the elephant with real big hitters for our guys, right? Like, the people we have with their weapons are every bit as scary as anybody else out there. And Yuan Shu has just taken the Emperor away. Yes, he is. I saw him across the river there. I'm like, well, Yuan Shu has just taken the Emperor away. Well, we don't know if he's going to be a very good chancellor, do we? Shurong levels up. We're going across the bottom here, because... Yep, and the poacher... Yeah. Unsympathetic to the weak, opposes war. Very vain, baby. Yeah, so Cao Cao was even now willing... Oh, the Duchy of Zhong now, eh? But we have access to military access on basically everybody here. Looks like Chenwen has fallen here, but, you know. We're trustworthy again. Yeah, we're just at -3, so we're barely even feeling the burn, right? And Cao Cao will not be an enemy of the Han sometime soon, but that doesn't mean he's not going to be one now. He is going to be one now. And it predicts high casualties. We're going to take it... I bet it's high casualties in this army and not in both of them, right? Even if it is, I think we're in a safe spot. Yeah, I would call that just medium casualties, right? But we take the city. We're now at -1 food. We need to get on the reserves immediately. I think we just downgrade it to the next level down, right? Because at 5, they still get the 4 slots. Yeah. And now we're good there. Getting us in charge of 1 million more people. And another ancient capital, right? Hey, and speaking of, look at that. With another ancient capital under our belt, we become the Marquis. Getting 8 points to assign. Lots to go around here, right? Well, let's get at least 2 spies. One to do something with, and one to maybe get, you know, people into our forces from. Got a few armies now. Let's get another one. Let's get... If we get 2 more here, then we get... Yeah, well, I mean, a fair amount of food. And then we'll take, like, 1 more assignment. Yeah, this is fine. We're going down the red tree to get more armies-ish anyway. And this is a good thing. I mean, maybe not the trade agreement. No, it's fine. Now that we are a Marquis, our fame travels wide. And he becomes cautious. Good. Hokui gets up to level 3.
准备宿营，保持原样。
We can move out here, get them inside.
回来，百姓是否安
It's
好？
more important anyway. And then on this front, we just move forward.
正在行进。
Because if he can't stop us from taking Yingxuan, then we're just going to take it, right? And Liu Bei has the land next door. Well, good stuff. And now we need a Grand Director. Oh, this will let us get a bunch more food anyway, right? Yes. You know, Zhu Hong would be awesome at it. It would make everybody... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, he was real good at it. Why not give him the job? Gives morale and satisfaction, gives bonus experience. You know, it's just all good effects from him there in the spot of the Grand Director. The Grand Tutor should be Liu Xie, right? Although it doesn't give him good bonuses there. Well, some of these people, you know... Yeah, let's just make it Liu Xie so that we continue having a great role-playing thing. Zhu Huang being the Grand Director, you know, this is, you know, he's the... That one's stretched out a little bit, but the rest of these guys work. And this guy, you know, we'll probably make him the admin here. He's all industry. Barely helps there. Well then. She's hardly any good at it, but that doesn't mean that she won't get better, right? Oh, you know, this gives military supplies. You know, she's in the armies here, but why not? Why not just give it to her? No reason not to. And then we will... Get these guys into the passes. We still have one admin. So we can take the spot away from them, and hopefully they won't get too mad. No, I mean, no, we'll just... Well, we need one more admin slot for when we take Chen, and that's going to be like the end of the ambition on this particular thing, right? We're going to be able to get some of those cool units before too long. We've got plenty of food from farming now, right? Now that we've gotten the Marquis rank, which is very excellent indeed. And Cao Cao is paying for his terrible betrayal of guest right and, you know, the things that a host can expect whenever people come in. Alright, do we want these diehard warriors? They're pretty good. Do we want, like, one spear guard? Yeah, because we want, like, a turtle thing for the front. And then I guess we drop a saber militia here to get these diehard warriors. Yeah, we just need to get a little bit of money, and then we might be able to start getting some nice spies, because, of course, a spy is a little more expensive than recruiting a guy here, but you know that if you take them from being a turncoat, then they're not going to be a spy, and that's advantageous all its own. And all we have is build stuff better assignment. Well, you know, we'll do it here with you. And do that next turn. Oh no, we've got a single turn building here anyway. We'll just go ahead and take it. -10 reform, you know, we might want to... Or public order. Yeah, because we... Oh, the population's really getting in the way of it, right. Yeah, let's downgrade it a little bit. At 1.3 million, at 1.9 million, yeah, we're really, really kicking up the... It's going to be public order problems, you know, before too long. But, you know, that's part of the benefits. It's part of what it takes away, but... Alright. Ain't that beautiful? I mean, ain't it just? Sure, there's a little bit of regions here, but I mean, look at my land. Look at it. Song wants me to be his vassal. It's not really the kind of game we're playing here, buddy. And here, actually, I think taking that farmland is going to be a bit of a stroke of genius for us, right? Because it's pushing them further away from where we're at here. We're going to be able to defend it. We're going to be able to give Cao Cao the business. And, yeah, well, Yang Feng gets cheerful as a trait, so he becomes a lot happier. And, you know, he's just having a good time living and doing his thing. Alright, well, this is awesome. I'm having the best time. However, this is the time to stop. I have got to get on with my day, which is a great shame. I'm sure you will believe me when I tell you that I would rather play video games all day than go to work, but I wish I had more money than I have. And since I am unwilling to play the lottery due to my ability to do simple mathematics, it is time to go to work. When we return, Zhu Chu's here. Because, you know, they take the farmland. Well, we'll be right back to take it back. And for all that Zhu Chu is a scary guy, you know, this army is not that scary of an army. It's got, you know, it's got the cavalry, but we can crossbow a lot of that. What we might do is do the old bait and switch, right? I'll think about it at work, but we might move Liu Chong here to try to provoke this army into moving into hit Hukui while Han Xian's army moves up here, but we might also move Han Xian's army down, right? Because maybe this would get us a border on this side, which is not as good as being able to funnel them in here. And we need to probably drop this building for a garrison. Yeah, definitely. Because what's this? You know, what's a huge granary gonna do without a garrison? But hey, it's a huge granary, which is super good. Gives us that faction support, gives us that reserve capacity. Once we get it rolling, you know, we've already got enough for 7 turns. So. Anyway, we will find out what we're doing then. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. I really hope you've enjoyed. And we have 7 million people now living in our cities. 7.4 million. That's not bad for the year 200, right? For us, because the bulk of the population normally lives over on this side. But of course, we picked up another million here. And before long, you know, there will be plenty of happiness to go around, and all the problems that come with a big population, too. But, you know, that can wait. Right now, you know, we've got our 8% more replen for this, which is enough to keep us pretty happy. And maybe this fool will get to level 2 one of these days. It's not fair. It's my fault that he isn't. He is 2,000-ish experience away. Probably not too long out. Anyway, when we come back, we'll look at the council. We'll look at the tech tree. We'll figure out what we're doing next. But that's all I've got for you right now. See you guys later. Later, Luke. Later, Grace. Later, Mr. Robert. Good to see all of you today. And hope you've enjoyed Liu Chong's mighty, mighty performance. Well, it's about 5 hours now, and now it's time for me to go to work. Blah. Anyway, see you guys.